We've well, this goes to Alshon Kolter. And backhand. '22nd on the APP double standings list, 5th in singles. Tennis background, developed on the red clay of Germany. College standout at the University of Illinois, as is her partner, DeHart. Couple of Illini. Probably happy with the Illini's big hoops victory yesterday over UCLA. DeHart, what a save by Alshon. Come back to take that point. What a job defensively by Alshon. Bates played tennis at Coastal Carolina. DeHart, not going to get that one back. And Shelby taking silver yesterday in women's pro doubles. Playing with Hendry. Ooh. Big sigh of relief on Alshon's face. DeHart does not miss that often. Open space vacated by Alshon as he was poaching, and DeHart took advantage. Speaking of Ryler, born in Hawaii, reached a career-high singles ATP tennis ranking of 174th. That was back in 2010. That sails wide. Incredible record at University of Illinois, 138 and 36. Most wins in Illini history. That is a strong tennis program. Who wouldn't climb over for Alshon. A lot of skill, raw ability out on this court. Alshon, get to his background in a moment. Three, serving two. Alshon attacking in the center of the court for a side out. 2-3-1. Good aggressive play by Shelby Bates. And we are tied at 3. The slow game earns a point for DeHart and Fudge. And now it's Alshon serving. Alshon backhand closing to the forehand side and finishing gives his side the lead. Christian transferred from UVA to play tennis at the University of Chicago, where he was 23 and 4 overall in his singles career. 5-star tennis recruit out of Boca. on the 18 and under Winter National Championships. Our media director, John Butler, very familiar with Christian. Played all the Barron tournaments with through yellowballtennis.com. Saved by Fudge. And down to Hart. Hitting it behind him. Great ball by Alshon. Alshon still a student at University of Chicago. He's telling me what a workload it is. Very difficult school. Trying to manage pickleball professionally and full-time student. That will sail deep. 5-3. Bates and Alshon. Not going to get that one back as it bounds into our studio. Watching DeHart play in Chicago, and during a break his children came on the court and hit like professionals, young kids putting on a show for the crowd. But right now it is Bates and Alshon leading 6-3 in the opening game here. Mixed pro doubles. We're at Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. 2019-2020 USTA National Member Organization of the Year. Palm Beach Gardens, beautiful area, 12 miles north of West Palm Beach, 77 miles north of downtown Miami. Well, yesterday, just to recap, in pro doubles, it was Diascu and Johnson winning gold over Tayez and Staxrud. On the women's side, Johnson and Rain over Hendry and Bates. In pro dubs, it was Welsher and Klitsch. And men's side, Morariu and Sperling. Deep ball into the corner, taking Alshon off the court. Well played by DeHart. Alshon attempts the behind the back no look. 4-6-1. Ernie executed perfectly by Alshon. Christian, big time athletic ability. That is in. You can hear Bates say it's going to be in. And so is that one for a winner by the Southpaw DeHart. That one falls a bit short. 6-5-1. A little commentary from Shelby to herself, and unhappy. Alshon leaping. Bates covering, but got too much of it and sent it on a fly into the fence. Shelby laughing at herself, trying to get herself reset. 5-6-1. Bates reaching and getting depth with that ball, drawing the air. Good attack by Shelby Bates. And they get a quick side out. Well done by Alshon and Bates. They are up 1. Another quick side out. Tough to put a point on the scoreboard at the moment. Nice return by Alshon. And watch out, what a get by Fudge. And they're not going to return that one. The aggressive play of Alshon right in the center of the court. We'd like to welcome in now the tournament director, Ivan Barron.
Hey, Ari, how's everything going today? Loving this weather right now.
It is gorgeous. And what a match we have here, Ivan.
Yeah.
DeHart with the overhead, and you being a big-time tennis star yourself back in the day. We've got a couple on court right now.
Yeah, we know Christian Alshon and Ryler DeHart from the national and junior tennis days and even the pro tour. They tried competing in the Delray Beach Open ATP event. And they're two absolute studs on the tennis court. And you can see their talent on the pickleball court as well.
Through the legs, a la Kyrgios.
Yep.
He is entertaining, though, isn't he?
He's doing great out here. He's hit a shot behind the back, a couple tweeners as well, trying to get the crowd into this. A very talented young player with a paddle and or racket.
But can't keep up with that pace from DeHart. Anything upstairs for the left-hander, and you're in trouble.
Yeah, Ryler's got some nice touch out there. Alshon's got probably a little bit more power than DeHart, but both these two guys are just crushing the ball when it's the right time.
Through the legs, kind of dancing out of the way. That one was Shelby Bates. Tough ball to handle on the move. Well, Ivan, I know you're pleased with the turnout. You get courts full on every day and great crowds here at the YellowBallTennis.com tournament here at the 3rd annual World Pickleball Open. Your thoughts?
Yeah, we appreciate everyone's hard work. We treat this event, whether you're a professional player or amateur player, we're here for you. We're all about the customer service. Our company hosts the Delray Beach Open men's ATP event with about 55,000 plus spectators seen all around the world. And we take our energy and our passion to run events into the 3rd annual World Pickleball Open. Kolter Homes is our presenting sponsor. Our volunteer staff, our referee staff of close to 100. Just really, we do everything. We'll pick up garbage. We'll hang up banners. We'll stay here late. We'll do whatever it takes. And we just appreciate the Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center's help, from the generators to the containers to the recyclables to just everything. It's an infinite amount of hard work that's gone into this.
It'll be Fudge serving. We are locked up at 7. Cross court, a beauty. Nice roll by Alshon.
That's a sweet looking shot, actually. He read Ryler leaning towards his left, went behind him, kind of wrong-footed him. And that was just a sweet looking shot.
So DeHart with his side trying to take the lead. And Bates got a ball she could work with there. Side out, tied at 7. Yeah, I don't think that the typical fan realizes how much work and effort it goes into putting these events on.
It's no, they don't. And you know something? It's our business. Like we don't know what their business is. It's the long hours. You really have to have that drive to say, you know, I'm going to do whatever it takes to make this customer experience a golden one.
That drops a diving save, almost a save. What effort! Speaking of effort, we're seeing that work rate out on the court. Riley DeHart.
Yeah, I love this. You know, I love these guys taking their tennis games into the pickleball courts, and you know they're giving every ounce of energy, all event with a super long day with so many matches being played.
Well, Sean bringing the heat, follows it in. The defense is solid. That's going to sail long, and a big roar from Alshon. And you look at this kid, Ivan, you guys are really familiar with him, local star. His ceiling seems very high to me.
He's great. I mean, I'm looking at his mother right now, who's laughing actually after Alshon was cheering on that point. It's we've known them for 15 years for playing all the junior national events.
Bates puts it away, and another roar from Alshon. I'm sure we'll draw an additional smile from his mom.
It's yeah, I mean, she's looking over here smiling because we all know each other. You know, it's a nice family, the tennis world now bringing it to the pickleball world. I mean, Alshon's obviously an incredible athlete, very fit.
Ooh, just missed that one, transitioning forward, nearly stuck it for game one victory, but it will be a side out. So DeHart Fudge with an opportunity here. Alshon taking over, finds the corner. Spectacular.
I'm very impressed with Alshon's game right now. I mean, his flick of the wrist and his power and speed. You know, right now at DeHart, it's tough for them to kind of keep up with it. And his intensity and energy is awesome.
Got good length, too. And tried the leaping Ernie from midcourt.
Yep. Yeah, he's long, lanky, strong, broad. Yep. He covers a lot of the court right now. Bates is playing some ball as well.
Gets line. Excellent return there by Shelby. And with a 2-point edge, they can serve for game one. They tried the through the legs. Nice attack by DeHart. So they'll have to wrap up game one on the second serve. See if they can accomplish it. Yes, that's a nice deep return, isn't it, Ivan?
Yeah, you know, DeHart and Fudge, they're not going down without a fight in this first game. Shelby and Christian want to go ahead and take this first game, obviously, for the momentum to really put the pressure on their opponents. But they're not giving in right now.
Yeah, he's demonstrated those skills, both sides, forehand, backhand, volley.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Alshon's eyes right now, how focused he is on that return to serve. Anything in the middle is going to be all his.
Can he get back to cover that side? Fudge takes advantage there, and they are within one.
Yep. Shelby knows that, you know, she's given Christian all those middle shots. But that's just too good by Megan's backhand whip cross court.
Playing the center court right now, Alshon. That's some wonderful attacking and persistency.
Absolutely. You know, when pickleball gets into college, because it will, this reminds me of a college tennis match right now. The intensity, the team, he's getting the crowd pumped up. couple years when it does hit those college teams, you want Alshon on your team.
Yes, you do. And there is game one, an exciting game one. What a way to start the day, 11-9. And we can keep it here if you want to talk a little bit more about the tournament. Ivan, Palm Beach Gardens, a new home for you here for the World Pickleball Open.
Yes, it's the 3rd anniversary. We've hosted the first 2 years at PGA Village Verano in Port St. Lucie, a Kolter Homes community, and they're an incredible partner of the event. Kolter Homes is presenting sponsor of this event as well. We did move the event this year due to construction in Port St. Lucie and the community, and we just could not have asked for a better facility partner in Palm Beach Gardens. Wendy Tatum, her staff, she's the director here, have gone above and beyond, walkthroughs and overtime hours, just kind of being meticulous with setting up 8-10 bleachers everywhere. The generators are here, their maintenance staff. I mean, she's unbelievable. So we've decided to kind of build a facility as far as a pickleball facility here and redo all the hard courts. So they used to have 4 hard courts. We resurfaced them this past week into 12 brand new dedicated pickleball courts, about 12 feet between the courts, so it kind of really stands out and pops. And just could not be more happy with our facility host city sponsor.
Oh, we had the mayor, Chelsea Reed. She was saying that at the meetings, the #1 request is more pickleball courts here in Palm Beach Gardens. Yeah.
Love it. We did see Mayor Reed today. She came out here. I asked her if she plays pickleball. She's like, not yet. I go, come on. Next year you have to start playing. We need you out here. We're going to do an exhibition with her. The commissioner was out here as well.
And the slam by DeHart.
Yeah.
So DeHart and Fudge down a game here. What a first game it was, 11-9 to Alshon and Bates.
Yeah, Megan and Ryler need to step up right now and get a good start in the second game. They don't really want to get down too many points, especially since they lost the first game here. They're going to be focused and really fight hard to get these points on Ryler's serve.
See if it'll come on Megan Fudge's serve. A couple of fighting Illini playing together. That will push wide. And first point on the board for Fudge and DeHart. A couple of Illini stars, and you yourself played at as a Bulldog at Georgia.
Yep, that's all right. Seems like a long time ago. All right, long time ago.
15 years?
Yeah, 20 years, 15. You're being kind. It's yes, UGA is awesome. My daughter goes to Florida right now, so I flip-flop my visors every so often. Gator Bulldog.
Right down the Ave from Alshon.
Love that backhand flick right there. The court was open down the center. You saw it. Sometimes they'll probably even lean left just to fake DeHart and Fudge out and hit that puppy right down the center.
Ooh, Alshon wanted a down-the-line winner. Second serve, down a point. Wind whipping up a bit, and that may have altered Alshon's shot. We've seen that wind coming into the face now of Fudge and DeHart. We had it yesterday.
Yes, we'll take wind every day. I mean, it hasn't been too bad at all. Obviously, wind, sun, the conditions are perfect for pickleball right now. Not too windy, though. Not too windy. But overcast benefits the players playing a long day pickleball.
DeHart finishes. They get the side out. Well, Ivan Barron, you're part of the Players International Management, organizers of YellowTennisBall.com series. You guys do quite a bit. After this point, we can talk about that. Tremendous defense. And finally, they finish. That was outstanding defense by DeHart and Fudge.
I love that point. That was great.
Yeah.
Just great reflexes all around by all four players.
It's going to sail wide. So.
Yeah, just a tired point by DeHart. Trying to recover from last point, but probably needed to take a few extra seconds to get ready for that serve.
2-0-1. Right at the feet of Shelby. She does a splits and looks fine. The rest of us would not have gotten up from that.
No, we would call the medical crew to come out, correct, and pick us up. Absolutely.
2-0-2. Make it 3. What are your favorite events?
So we, after the ATP event, which we truly love, the men's pro tennis event in February, we host about 25 USTA national.
Alshon closing.
He's an animal up there. I mean,
Yeah,
he really is.
yeah.
He's scary. He's
He is
intimidating.
yes.
Yep. Great word, intimidating. Yeah, Ryler's backing up a little bit because he's just got so much power behind him.
Giveaway.
So, yeah, so we host about 25 national junior events throughout the year. Best of the best, probably 2,000 amateur tennis players, which a number of them will transfer to pickleball in the future. They just will. It's a natural progression, the way the sport's increasing the growth and all. And these amateur events are really the best of the best in the United States.
That drops in. It's 3-2-1, by the way. Another outstanding point. This is high level.
Yeah, great looking angle by Shelby on that volley, and it caught Alshon off guard, trying to do one of his, I'm guessing, patented behind the back twist flick, and just didn't.
No look.
Nope, did not work then.
Good inside out forehand down low by the lefty to Hart. That'll draw a timeout. 5-2. And we need to switch that. They've got the score upside down, I believe. We'll get that scoreboard corrected. So Bates and Alshon took the first game 11-9 and should be 5-2. Fudge to Hart here in the second. And it was actually Shelby Bates who said, you're crediting us with 5. It should be the other team. But I do love that live scoreboard here on Championship Court.
The production team's done a great job this year with both scoreboards. It's sharp, sun, wind, overcast. They're top notch. They do a number of APB Pickleball Tour events, ATP events around the country, and we're fortunate to have them involved in Palm Beach Gardens this year.
That's going to be wide. Alshon hits it anyway, and he hit it in behind his back, by the way.
We're talking a crowd pleaser here.
Yes.
He wants the crowd involved. He's going to do a number of trick shots today.
That ball got line, driving to Hart back.
I'll tell you what I like is I like Christian really playing to both Ryler and Megan. He's not really hitting to one more than the other, so he's keeping them both honest right now.
Ernie and put away. And the muscles from the star in the making, Christian Alshon.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolute superstar coming out. He's got the intensity. He's focused. You have to be good. He's great. So he's kind of checks all the boxes. A little tired on that error on the serve, though, but he'll take a few seconds to kind of gather his thoughts to get ready for the next point when he serves at 3-5.
Yep, second serve. That's going to drop in. Nice roll, ton of topspin there on the backhand from Bates.
Yeah, just miscommunication between Ryler and Megan there, both nodding their head because it probably was maybe Megan's shot. Spin probably brought the ball in a little bit too close to the line for Ryler to reach that.
Ooh, right on the wrist. Off the attack from DeHart.
Yeah, sweet hands. Shelby's hanging in there, though, and she's getting all these balls back that Ryler and Megan are producing. She's not backing down whatsoever, and Alshon and Beaster's looking just real good right now.
And that one, again, gets tight into the body. So make it 6-4-1. Frustration for Ryler.
It's tough. You know, they are making a few careless errors. They know that. It's pretty obvious, but part of the reason really is Alshon and Bates are putting just a ton of pressure on them, so they're having to go for probably a little bit too much than they're used to.
You think DeHart bringing some fire back at Alshon?
I'll tell you, I think he needs to. I mean, I really do. And I don't think Ryler's hits the ball as hard as Christian. He's got his touch is outstanding. So it's one of those, he's probably going to have to start taking it to him a little bit more, maybe working the ball behind him to keep him honest. Because he's taking up 80% of that court right now, and Shelby's letting him do it, and Christian's just playing some ball.
That's going to sail, but DeHart definitely showing some passion, energy,
yeah, I think
and emotion.
You're right, Ari. It's Ryler's going to have to just keep coming in, hitting those shots hard and hard at them to push them back off that front line.
That ball upstairs and forget it as he angles it with the slam.
Yep, there you go. That's probably one of the first shots that Ryler completely put away. And also, I'd like to see a little bit more emotion from them. Let's get in the face a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's coming from the other side.
Absolutely.
What a firefight that was.
Yeah, great hands up there by both players. Alshon got the better of the rally, but Ryler's still stepping up, still trying to go forward and be aggressive. It's just too good by Christian.
Out of the air, attacking, and a big fist pump from Alshon. And we are tied at a touchdown apiece. Draws the timeout from Fudge and DeHart. 3 consecutive unanswered from Alshon and Bates.
This is tight. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm loving this match. It really is. They're playing some ball. Alshon, again, is just an absolute monster up front. I mean that in a positive way. Crowd's clapping, shots behind the back, the tweeners and all that. He's giving them, the entertainment value that they want. And it's free admission out here, so just people can come out and enjoy the day. It's cool out here, so you don't even need your sunscreen out here.
Yeah, we'll talk about value. Free admission, you can see this quality of play, and it's been packed. These bleachers have been packed all weekend so far.
Yes, I'm excited right now to see. We're psyched to see this first point coming out. Ryler, I still think, needs to kind of step up, move in the court, kind of hit the ball behind Christian a few times just to keep him honest. Let's see what happens. Be smart. No unforced errors by either team.
Diane Anderson calls out the score. That backhand got up. It's something that DeHart could attack.
Yep, I like that shot right there. Go right at Alshon. He could even go behind him more because Alshon's still leaning towards the center. He's leaving that alleyway open. Go behind him, keep him over there, and then eventually the second shot can go down the middle to surprise Shelby and Christian.
They get the timeout side out. Now trying to take the lead. They'll have to try it on the second serve. Ooh, redirect. Didn't land.
Yeah, tough shot there. Even Shelby's shot looked close. Megan called it in. It was very close to the line.
Yeah.
And Alshon does know that. Missed opportunity right there at 7 apiece.
And that's 2 straight. 9-7. Trying to even this match at 1 game apiece. It sets up the Ernie. Spectacular teamwork there by Alshon and Bates.
That was awesome. It really was. It was set up perfectly, almost like a chess match. They still need to find a way to get to Alshon's alley because right now Alshon's the whole court, and Shelby, that's just too easy for her. She's going to put that ball away every single time. Great looking shot.
Timeout effective, though. They get the side out, get a couple points on the board, and now it's 7-9-1. 7-9-2. Ooh. Fudge upset. She thought she had that cross-court winner.
Yeah, she wanted that too. It was right in her zone. She was expecting it, just a little bit too close to that tape.
Alshon again exploding to the forehand side. And we are tied. That's not going to make it into the wind. Terrific defensive effort, but a ton of offense coming from the other side.
For some reason, that net looks lower when Alshon flicks his wrist. It just does. He's got such long arm length, and he can flick it even if the ball's lower because DeHart's trying to get it down. It's just not working as well as he wants it to.
You're right. He's got the wingspan. Strong wrists like JW.
Yeah, JW's probably the fastest out there, obviously, but Christian's not far behind, if behind. Look at that look on him right now, that intensity.
Yeah, he's
right?
just like a caged lion. I mean, you're right. He is going to be a crowd please. He's going to be something that the fans flock to see.
Absolutely. I mean, I want to throw some raw meat in there right now. You know, I mean, why not?
You cook it a little bit, and I might eat it, but
yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he looks great. He really does. He's into it, focused. You know, he's probably a dream partner for Shelby, who's playing perfect right now. She's playing great. Big point right here coming up. At 9,
for the
10.
match. Yep. Oh, DeHart able to take advantage and keep his team in this match. They will now serve at 9-10-1. That's a good ball by Bates. Second serve to try to tie it. Well, that's too good. Inside out. Forehand nailed it.
Yeah, nice looking shot. I really want to see that positive energy from Ryler and Megan because they're both positive players, but I want them to show their opponents. So sometimes it's all about perception, and that actually can get you a few free points every so often.
Again, going into the wind, got to adjust it a bit. Sometimes those drops are going to get blown down. Tied at 10. Second serve, we're locked at 10.
Now this is where, going off a little tangent here, I love the one-pointers. Final point, let's see what happens.
Talk about pressure. And Alshon finishes.
Yeah, that wingspan is, I mean, it's such an advantage for him out here, especially when he's in the middle of the court. His legs are long, probably does lunges all day. He's just a strong, young player, and that intensity's on fire right now.
Second match point. Ooh, behind him. That's money shot by Fudge.
Sweet. I mean, that's just sweet. Great hands, great speed, great reaction by Megan. That was awesome.
And now serving to tie again. Ernie, right idea, but just missed the corner. Bates. Went gusting up now in the face of DeHart. ATP is deep. What a flick angle by Bates.
Great looking angle, and Ryler almost got it. Got wrong footed. It was a great effort by Ryler DeHart, but Bates just came up with too good a shot.
That's just too good by Christian Alshon, and a big come on. Put in a difficult spot, going behind DeHart. And for the third time, we'll see if it's a charm here for the match.
I love that play. Love the play behind, because you have Ryler and Christian leaning towards the center, but that behind play is a huge. Oof.
It's a difficult attempt.
Yeah, the higher part of the net there. It's a tough shot.
Taking it as a forehand.
Yeah, no real reason to go for that up match point there. Just make Megan play that shot.
They missed that one, so a couple of opportunities to close it. And now Fudge and DeHart. You get the feeling if you give Fudge and DeHart too many opportunities, they're going to overtake you.
Completely agree with that.
And now we're tied again at a dozen.
3 unforced errors, probably Fudge, or excuse me, Bates and Alshon want those points back.
That was just wide. And now they can serve to stay in the match. Timeout. Alshon and Bates, who had 3 match points.
It's felt like Bates and Alshon have been ahead the whole match. And all of a sudden, with 3 unforced errors, Fudge and DeHart are 1 point away from tying this up, even in the match. And who knows what can happen in that third game.
Yeah. I don't think the crowd would be disappointed if this goes 3.
Absolutely not. Nope. They want to see Alshon right now. They want to see that reaction. He might jump over the net, do a somersault cartwheel, and hit the shot after that.
Exactly, and hit a winner.
Yes. Between the legs.
Right. With his left hand.
Correct. Keep going.
For game 2, Fudge serving. And it is first serve. Oh, big point there off of the firefight.
Great reflexes by both. Still think Ryler needs to go more towards that alleyway, because Alshon's body shots are just coming back non-stop right now.
We are going 3. What a match this is. 14-12. We'll see if that momentum to come back and take that game after saving a few match points will carry them to victory in this match. We'll be back shortly here from the World Pickleball Open. We are back, game 3. What an opening match here on our coverage on APP TV here at the 3rd annual World Pickleball Open. Couple of points and a big yeah from DeHart. Alshon has been vocal. DeHart bringing it back to him. This is an extremely competitive match and high level out here. Going for the line, dropped in, spectacular. As Alshon curled that in with the two-hander. And we're tied at 2. Ivan Barron, thanks for joining us. Ivan Barron had to run. He is the tournament director, so his phone is going off every second. Shall be inspecting the ball. Two all. Who got another ball back? Make your opponent play that extra ball, and you never know what happens. And that's, he draws the air. And that side of the court was open. Alshon pulled it just a bit. Spectacular defense there by Bates to keep that point alive. And now Fudge also checking the ball. There must be a crack in it. Good response, though, by Alshon and Bates, because Fudge and DeHart came back 1 second, 14-12, playing off 3 match points. They picked up 2 quick points here in the 3rd. But Bates and Alshon did not hang their heads. They fought back with 3 straight. Side out. DeHart straight down the Ave. Good save from Fudge. And that results in a point. Terrific effort by Megan Fudge. Ryler DeHart. They're back on top 4-3 here in the 3rd. Ball clipped the net and soared past the paddle, landing in the court 5-3. Well done by Alshon. Moving DeHart out wide, then up the middle. Five, 3-2. Well, switch ends. DeHart challenging Alshon back a little bit with a fist pump. So the win will be at the back of Bates and Alshon, trailing 6-3. What an entertaining match. Great way to start it here today in mixed doubles, 3rd annual World Pickleball Open, presented by Kolter Homes. Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. Palm Beach Gardens, known for their golf courses, home to a number of professional golfers, Dustin Johnson and others. Williams sisters resided here for many years, now living in nearby Jupiter. Cross-court winner after the changeover, 3-6-1. Second serve. This match has been mini runs, or this game, I should say. That's going to go long. It was the first 2 points to Fudge DeHart, next 3 to Bates Alshon, and then the next 4 to Fudge DeHart. We'll see if we have another mini run here. It will not happen yet. Six, 4-1 in the third. Another unbelievable point, and that will be deep. Outstanding level, these two teams. The crowd kind of sitting in awe watching many of these points. Yep, just wide, just missing there, so a side out, 4-6-1. Ernie sets up that shot, and that put away. Somehow Alshon, who was 3 feet at least off of the court, came roaring back to the forehand side to put that away. This match has it all, including a ton of intensity and emotion. A spectator's delight. Alshon taking over, so one of those many runs now, 3 in a row for the Alshon Bates side, and we're tied at 6. Another ball is coming back. And then Alshon puts it away. Spectacular defense. DeHart and Fudge just kind of look at each other. Just stay with it. Incredible defense by their opponents, who have taken the lead with 4 unanswered. Seven, 6-2 in the third. Nice backhand cross court. Deadened with that backspin by Fudge. That's deep. Bates did a nice job to twirl out of the way. That's great defense. Nice attack by DeHart, and Bates somehow able to get that back, retreating as well into a tough spot. Big time shot by Shelby Bates. Deep return, skidding off of that back line by DeHart. Well done. 7-6-2. Just wide. So side out. Christian Alshon said, calm down. He's constantly trying to keep himself composed. He has so much raw energy to go along with his ability. Upstairs, and again. And reset. Through the legs. And attack. Incredible point. The crowd loves it. What a point, both sides. And Alshon finishing after it looked like the momentum, the point had completely changed. Nice drop by Megan Fudge. And we are tied. Will it be a mini run for this side now? It's been a multiple point surge for each team in this game 3. Back and forth we go. Won't come now. We're locked up at 7. It was 11-9 in the first for Alshon Bates, 14-12. Fudge DeHart in the second after facing multiple match points. And now we're tied at 7 in the third. Second serve. Yeah, that was just wide. Very close, but I agree with the ruling by Ryler. So a couple of errors by Alshon and Bates on that service game. And now Fudge and DeHart can take the lead. Tough break for Fudge and DeHart there. And again, 2 let courts points. Big break for Alshon and Bates. And now it is their turn with an opportunity to capture the lead in the third. It'll be Alshon and Bates taking the timeout, going to the water jug. Good little reset. I like the timeout here for Christian Alshon, Shelby Bates. Alshon expending a ton of energy out here. Not that he can't take it. He's a busy young man, with full-time student at the University of Chicago. Flying around to try to play the weekend pro pickleball tournaments. Thanks for joining us here on the APP TV, whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Our producer, Jack Waller. Third annual World Pickleball Open. Now it's Christian inspecting the ball. So Diane Anderson will go into her purse, and the only thing Diane carries in her purse are pickleballs. Tied at 7. First serve. And look at what the timeout does. We see it often. And Megan Fudge applauding her partners, trying to stay optimistic. And it worked. DeHart able to close out that point. 8-7-2. ATP right at the feet. Outstanding by Ryler DeHart. Seven, 8-1. DeHart off of the net, and they finally get a net court winner of their own. Their opponents had a couple. Tied at 8, first serve. Tremendous defense and a big come on from Megan Fudge. Fudge and DeHart fighting off numerous very difficult shots to handle. And they are in the lead. Nine, 8-2. That is in. What a stick. DeHart down the line. Alshon hopeful it was going to go long. Maybe a little bit help from the wind. Hitting into it. DeHart, and now a match point. They survive it. Big fist pump from Christian Alshon. Down 2 in the third. Shelby Bates, deep serve. Good close towards the center of the court by Ryler. Second serve, pressure on here. Big shot. And a risky one going cross court with a forehand. Very little margin. Alshon pulls it off, and now he can tie. Into the body with pace, and we are tied at 10. So Christian Alshon coming with heat, the last 2 points to tie it. He and Bates now looking for the lead. Side out, tied. I believe that dropped out. And Alshon playing it anyway, just because that's what he does for entertainment value and for practice. Second serve. That one was deep. So a match point here second time serving for the match. 11-10-2. And Fudge ends it. What a match. Outstanding, these four. 12-10. One of those matches you hate to see either team lose it. What a competition. Packed house. And they are showing their appreciation. So 12-10 in the third. Megan Fudge, Ryler DeHart marching on for Alshon and Bates. Wouldn't be surprised to see them back competing by the end of the day. What a match. Thanks for tuning in to this one. We'll have more great competition coming up soon here on Championship Court from the third annual World Pickleball Open.
I'll give you something, make you shake it, shake it. You better get yourself ready, 'cause I'm about to do my thing. Oh, hey, hey. I'm sitting from the van, now I'm dancing on the half price. Oh, hey, hey. I'm turning on the dime, now I'm flipping on the upside, upside, upside. I'm turning on the dime, now I'm flipping on the upside.
At Kolter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Kolter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at KolterPickleball.com.
And we have our presenting sponsor for the World Pickleball Open, John Manrique, Senior VP of Kolter Homes. And why pickleball? Kolter Homes, you've been affiliated with this 3 seasons now,
Absolutely.
3 years. And you've chosen pickleball with that connection to the community,
Yep.
correct?
I mean, pickleball is such a unique game. You know, it's just it builds community. Honestly, we find it. That's why we've gone all in on it. We've hosted the World Pickleball Open twice up at PGA Village, Verano, and Port St. Lucie. Two of our communities right here in Palm Beach Gardens. You know, pickleball is a big part of it as well. So it's just a community builder. It's a great way for people to come together. You know, fitness. You got a great social aspect to it, and so it's just a game, and we listen to our customers, and they want it. They love it. I've met a couple of them out here just walking around going, oh, hey, I live in Alton and play, and oh, hey. So it's just awesome to see how it builds community and just relationships among neighbors.
And Kolter Holmes, you're making that comparison that the pickleball court is becoming kind of like the pool, the neighborhood pool.
Absolutely. You know, that's what back in the day it was, hey, where's the clubhouse? We all hang out at the pool. Now it's, hey, where are the pickleball courts? And then they go drink a couple beers afterwards to get together and tell stories and have fun.
Or before, depending on your caliber of play. I know you've taken up pickleball. So.
I have, badly, but enjoying it.
And what about the action here so far? It's amazing.
It's great,
players,
man.
yeah.
I mean, the city of Palm Beach Gardens, what a facility they have here. You know, our headquarters is here in Palm Beach Gardens, literally around the corner. And like I said, we have two communities, Artistry Palm Beach, Alton. They can access this as well as, the fun they have in their own community. But it's just an awesome facility. Ivan and the team putting it together. It's just great to see. And having such beautiful weather out here today, very nice.
And you have any professional pickleball players picking up some Kolter Holmes?
be a good match. Where are they at as far?
And we are back. Thanks for joining us here at the third annual World Pickleball Open here from Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. Ari Shannock now joined by the creator and director and everything else, the talent of Inside World Pickleball, Carl Foster. Carl, thanks for coming on.
Hey, my pleasure, Ari. This is a beautiful setup here. This is where I got my start in pickleball 3 years ago at the Kolter homes when they had the first World Pickleball Open. They called me up to do a show, and I said, what is pickleball? I had no clue. I did 6 months of research before I called my first match, and here we are 3 years later, and this sport is just fantastic. These matches here and the new facility, so they did a great job here in the new setup, and Palm Beach Gardens, and you see all the people around. It's just great crowds, and 700-800 players. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, what an event this is, put on by Players International Management, YellowTennisBall.com series, and you've never looked back. I mean, pickleball, you're an outstanding player now, and you're the guy who introduced me to pickleball, by the way. Thank you.
That's right. Yeah, we played some good matches. How's your sons are playing now too, right?
He's working so much, and he noticed how much training he would have to do to compete at this high level that he's not playing quite as much anymore.
Yeah. I was expecting to see him out here.
Yeah.
This could be a good match here. It's Jack Foster, no relation. Yeah, I call him my brother from another mother.
Attacking Gabriel Tardio, another local kid. We got kids we know from South Florida, Georgia Johnson, of course, and Gabriel Tardio, who practiced quite a bit, trained quite a bit at the Delray Beach and Tennis Center.
I interviewed Gabriel Tardio after his first rec pickleball game in Plantation, Florida. Had a translator, his dad, because he didn't speak English at the time. So they said, watch out for this kid. And here we are 3 years later. Yeah. And he's, I think he's breaking the top 10. He's pretty, I don't know what the latest rankings are, but he's been doing very good. This could be a hard-hitting match here.
Yeah, both these players ascended quickly, 16 and 17 years old, Johnson and Tardio. That will go deep. And the other side, Foster and his partner Amanda Hendry, coming at this sport from a different kind of athletic background. Jack Foster, most of his background, soccer, baseball. Amanda Hendry as a goalie in field hockey.
Nice Ernie by Georgia.
Where did she learn that?
Backhanded Ernie, those are tough.
Yeah.
I almost killed myself doing one of those.
Well, Georgia, we had Julie on yesterday, and she was talking about the prowess of Georgia's two-handed backhand and even the ability to hit it almost as an overhead. And that was a good example where that ball was upstairs, able to go two hands. Not easy to do.
No, not at all. Well, what a family, huh? I mean, I remember JW and Georgia over in Delray Beach practicing constantly with Julie, and the whole family now just molding together, winning tournaments, playing with different partners, and it's good to see the youngsters teaming up because Georgia's, every time I see a tournament, she's playing with different partners.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good experience for them to be able to
Right.
do that. You know, whether it's sometimes you play with older veterans, and sometimes she's playing with her own age group.
That can become a challenge as well. Look at the attack by Tardio with an extraordinary amount of pace on the ball as well.
I think he's grown 6 inches since I saw him.
What was that, 2 weeks ago?
I know. It's time I see him. Yeah. Well, they're out to a quick start.
That's a quick flick with a one-hander by Gabe. And Foster and Hendry gonna have to pick up the level. Down 5.
See Tardio with that spin serve. He puts a lot of English on that ball and serve, making it tough. Which after January 1st, I don't believe he's gonna be allowed to do that anymore.
Yes. And Georgia as well puts a ton of that flick on. There's the overhead put away by Tardio.
Call that the good night smash.
That sails a little deep. Carl Foster, talk about your Inside World Pickleball show, but also the voice of the Delray Beach Tennis Center and Pickleball Center now.
Yes, this will be my 25th year there. I know I'm not that old, but wow, nice.
Well, you
nice
started
honor.
when you were 5, correct?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Delray and and the Ivans, the Barons, who I work with for the last 25 years, are the ones that got me into pickleball when they said, "Hey, we're gonna do this pickleball tournament up at Kolter Homes back in 2019." And then COVID hit, and had a year off, but now we're at a new facility here at Palm Beach Gardens, and they've done a great job resurfacing some tennis courts, and they had so many people. I think they've had to move some people to another facility just to be able to get all the players in.
Yeah, huge draw.
And they got some good pros playing. It's an APP event, so it's we work well. As you know, I mean, we're partners with the APP in Boca and Delray, with tournaments coming up next year, 2023, and all part of the family.
Gets line, and that shot got post. The ATP. Hendry, did she call that ball out? They're questioning.
It looked out to me, but she didn't call it. Yeah. The referee's on the other side, so it's harder for her to see that side of the angle.
For sure. 7-1-2.
She was asking the referee if she saw it, but obviously she was closest to it, and she didn't call it out. So it's her responsibility to call it out. Yeah, she played it. I think she made a mistake after she hit it. She realized it was probably out.
That got upstairs to the left-hander's forehand volley. So some work to do. 1-8-1. Big serve from Foster.
Yeah, he's got a good serve, too. I've watched these guys playing. The next gen is going on also right now, but they normally play a lot of the next gen, and the APP tour has started. I've seen Jack Foster. He loves singles. Good singles player.
Very good. Hendry redirects, just missing that sideline.
With this wind, there's been some wind over the last few days, and it's a little breezy kicking up. It's always tough for pickleball in the wind.
Tardio looking for the Ernie. That may have intimidated Hendry a bit. The wind that Carl speaks of into the face of Tardio and Johnson at the moment. Timeout, Hendry, Foster, trailing 8-2.
It's best of 3, right? Still best of 3? Second round match?
Yeah, this is a semifinal.
Oh, semifinal.
I believe it is. So moving through the draw here, pro mixed doubles. Quite a day yesterday. Well, Georgia, winner of the women's pro doubles with her partner Millie Rain. And Hendry took silver with her partner Shelby Bates.
I played the first match Millie played over El Rio in Boca Raton.
I know it well.
I
You're a star over there.
I played in Pompano this morning for about 3 hours to get ready for this.
3 hours? That's just a warm-up for you.
Yeah,
Carl.
I know. I usually play 5, but it's light day. I haven't seen you around lately. You still playing?
Yeah, because for me, it's more like 30 minutes is a heavy workout. Georgia. There's a ton of spin on her serve.
The cat and mouse game. Patience, patience, patience. I saw a stat I just saw yesterday. When it's windy, some of the top pros go to 65 to 70% drives versus the dink game, the short game, because of the wind.
Interesting.
And it's because that wind, you're trying a third shot drop, you're trying the short shots, and that wind, it just moves it. When you're driving it, you're going with or against the wind, it's not going to affect it as much. But
So either way, going into it or when it's behind you.
yeah,
Same tactic.
Yeah, and you're going against it, you can really drive the ball because it's going to.
Right.
You just got to watch it when it's behind you because you see a lot of a lot of these ground strokes flying out because they're hitting the ball so hard, and it gets up in that breeze.
Good defense from Hendry. And that drops into.
Wow.
That's one of those balls into the wind. It looked like it might sail deep.
I thought it was going out. But
Yeah.
the wind that definitely pushed it back.
Jack just gives a thumbs up to Gabe. Foster getting a ton of pace on that serve and just missed that possible winner.
Yeah, see, Georgia catches it early. She knows that spin. If you let that spin play you're in deep trouble.
Nice dropper from JJ, and we've got a game point here.
Yeah, they look pretty well in control this first game.
Nice redirect by Foster.
Caught Georgia with a chicken wing.
Just deep. Wind got a hold of that ball a bit, and that will end our first game 11-3. We'll see what the response is from the team of Amanda Hendry and Jack Foster when we return on APP TV.
Taylor Chiropractic and Laser Center. Get out of pain and get your life back.
I've had to give up my fitness routines. The pain is just too severe. Wow. That's amazing.
How would you rate that pain?
Yep, about a 7.
With the most advanced technology and treatments that restores the whole body and brings joyful, healthy lifestyles back to their patients.
Now when I do it, 0 to 1. The hiking, the things that we enjoy doing together, pain-free. That is just a huge blessing.
We are back at the Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. World Pickleball Open. Georgia Johnson will begin serving for game 2. Her side winning 11-3 in command all the way. Wind at the back. First point for Tardio Johnson. Well, Carl, you're so familiar with the pickleball scene here, as you've mentioned, and you've witnessed the growth of this sport.
Yeah, absolutely. It's taken off leaps and bounds, even faster than most people even imagined. Every single day, you're seeing more and more new players getting involved. You're seeing more tennis players getting involved on a higher level on the pro scene. That was in. That fell in.
Jack just shaking his head. Another line ball.
Yeah, those are tough ones. And it's only going, I mean, we saw a special on CBS, Pickled, the other night. I don't know if you saw that with Stephen Colbert.
I missed it. I got to see it. Funny?
Yeah, a little funny, yeah. It didn't do a whole lot of justice for good pickleball, but it was a comedy show, comic relief. But just being in prime time, on CBS, just giving the exposure to the sport, you got to, it's just how many people that never even heard of pickleball. They did a good job explaining the sport and how to play it and why it's becoming such a trend. And with all these celebrities, Sugar Ray Leonard, all these people playing the sport now.
Tape winner.
Love those net cords.
2-1.
We'll see if Foster and Hendry can come up with a different game plan on this side. No, that ain't going to work.
Yeah, it's tough to game plan for the opposition that they're facing right now. You have any suggestions, Carl? Hope and pray. And
yeah, it's both Johnson and Tardio are very aggressive. They're good dinkers. I mean, they're both their games are so solid. It's it's a game, as we know, of unforced errors, but they're putting away winners. It's not like they're making mistakes. And the only way Hendry and Foster are going to be able to do something is they can't make mistakes, and they're going to have to that hope they can put away a few winners, because it's up to 4-1 here in the second, and it's they're trying to figure out a strategy right now.
Jack was over in the coach's chair yesterday when Amanda was playing for gold in women's doubles, and now he is doing some coaching too with his partner here. I believe that they are dating, boyfriend and girlfriend as well.
Aha, you got the scoop.
That's
inquiring minds want to know. Got the pickleball social scene here. It is a social sport. We know that.
Very,
so
yes.
A lot of relationships develop out of pickleball with
good and bad
partners. Yes. Yeah. I've always learned don't play with my wife in a tournament. I started out that way, and it didn't work.
One match and you were learning.
I moved on to other partners, but we're still married.
That's it. Save the marriage.
Save the marriage.
Good deep return out of the timeout. Second serve.
I think Jack Foster has to take a little bit more aggressive control if they want to win some points here.
Well, good start.
Yeah.
Out of the timeout, they earn a quick side out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's another let cord. Jack kind of saying how many, but well done by Gabe Tardio.
That was a let cord Ernie, and
Yeah.
then Jack tries an ATP off the net cord Ernie. He had everything in that shot, everything.
We certainly had everything in our first match here on Championship Court. That was incredible action. Trying to lift it into the body of Hendry. Amanda doing a nice job to duck out of the way.
Yeah, that's a key that takes a lot of patience, because those juicy balls are coming right at you, to let them go. Well, Jack gets the let cord that time. It evens out overall.
It doesn't usually.
Sometimes.
You hope so.
Yeah, sometimes it seems like it doesn't. If you lose 3 or 4 in a row, you start wondering where the pickleball gods are.
And the old adage, when you're good, you're lucky too. So.
Yeah, you're lucky to be good. There you go.
Johnson attacking down to the feet of Hendry.
Yeah, you wait for that sitter. That cat and mouse game, and people watching is you're waiting for it to pop just enough to put it away.
Competitive start to game 2 now, 4-3. Well done by Hendry and Foster there in the exchange.
The reach of Tardio, his wingspan covered the whole net.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked at both hands. He went from here to here on both sides. Georgia Johnson was.
It's intimidating when you're facing that kind of opponent.
Yeah.
Tardio with the reach.
You see that mixed. I mean, the guys really take 2/3 of the courts in most cases. But Gonna blow.
And he's in. Hendry down on her knees, keeping the point alive.
Oh, good defense. Making them hit one more shot, but they had that shot.
It was great defense. And Hendry and Foster trying to move forward, but in transition, Tardio takes advantage. 5-3.
She's asking the referee which side. They were wrong side, wrong server. They had everything wrong. Good thing they asked.
That's why you check. Well, it worked out in the end for them. Well, they're young, still learning, 16 and 17 years old.
Yeah, it's good for the sport. You see, when you see the younger getting into it, it's, a lot of people say, it's just an older, 55 and over sport. But when you look at the pro level, you're seeing all the next gen. You're seeing the young kids coming up. I'm seeing the 8-year-old kids, 10-year-old kids playing some unbelievable pickleball.
Oh, yeah.
So this whole wave of the next generation is going to be very exciting to watch, and these are part of it. Georgia Johnson, Tardio, remember them just a couple years ago. They weren't even teenagers, I don't think, but they're barely teenagers now. Now they're veteran teenagers. They're still teenagers, and they're still playing. Now they're playing at a higher level.
And they look like veterans out there. That's how good they are.
Well, their pickleball IQ has gone way up. We talk about pickleball IQ. That's learning the game. The touch, the moves, the spins. It's not just going out there banging the ball like a lot of tennis players come in and just start banging like crazy. Mm-hmm. Then they start realizing that's not quite necessarily the way to go.
Right.
There's a place for banging. There's a place for driving. Like that.
There's a bang right there.
Yeah.
What a firefight.
Yeah, they will bang.
Yes. They can do it all. It'll be interesting to see you talk about the youth movement in the sport at the level we'll see in 5 to 10 years from now with those kids growing up with this. And what a backhand cross court delivered by Gabe Tardio.
He's got all the shots. I mean, he's really fine-tuned his game he was a very hard hitting when he came into the sport, but he's learned the spins and the touch. Nice move by Jack.
So Foster and Hendry have the serve. They're down 6.
Need a run. I felt the breeze kick up when he hit it. Yes.
The breeze
those
now,
drops,
it's swirling. It was in their face, and now it's swirling and tough to read. Ooh, there's communication there. They look at each other, and
that's the husband-wife shot. Yours, mine. Oh, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, it was your fault, and we know whose fault it was later.
Right. This is it. Match point.
Match point. Brisk wind, and Tardio takes advantage. 11-3, 11-3 is the final. That Johnson Tardio, they're going to be tough to beat.
That was very dominating. They were in control from the first serve on, and just a very solid game. They know each other quite well. They've played some other terms. I don't know how many times they've played together, but they practice together. Yeah, they practice together down in Delray, and they're pretty good. The world famous John Butler is here. I can't believe it. He showed up.
Showed up with flair, as he usually does. What a great shirt that is.
He's got a tennis shirt on. He's at a pickleball event. Can you
That's
tell
Mac,
this guy?
isn't it?
Johnny,
the lefty? Got to be.
Johnny Mac.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Tennis?
And just the tennis jersey.
You guys are up next on the tennis court.
All right, we'll break now. It's Johnson and Tardio winning 11-3, 11-3 over Foster and Hendry. We'll be back for more on Championship Court here at the World Pickleball Open.
That is one of the only things that I spend most of my days doing, helping with traffic. That's a goal.
All right, and many other things, and one of those is bringing more pickleball to this community, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. We don't hear a lot of complaints from our residents. Most of the 60,000 folks who live here are really happy. They do come to council sometimes, and when they do, they ask for pickleball.
Amazing. That's the number one request.
That
huh?
is the number one request. We listen to our residents. We do a survey every 2 years asking what they want. Generally speaking, recreation is number one. And within recreation, pickleball is up there.
Well, you've done a sensational job in recreation, parks, facilities, and John Butler, our media director here, he loves the background. And you talked about the conservation in this city. Can you
Yeah,
expand on
so
that?
the city of Palm Beach Gardens, we're beholden to 51% green space. So all of our development, everything that we do, we will always have 51% green space in our community.
Outstanding.
It's really extraordinary.
It really is.
And you can see it. You can see it everywhere.
And what does this tournament really bring to the community?
This tournament is just perfect for our community. It is the best opportunity to bring in our residents, people from all over the world, which is
Yes.
extraordinary, and get to show off this gorgeous tennis and pickleball center that we built. We really did try to fold pickleball and tennis in together, and it's doing obviously a beautiful job. So we love to showcase it. We love to showcase our staff. We have extraordinary staff. They're doing a great job today, and we're happy you guys are here.
That's another thing that Butler was remarking. He said
Yeah.
he works with staffs all over, and he said complimented your staff as maybe the best he's ever dealt with.
They are absolutely the best. We can't say enough. All of our staff in the city, we're all working with our hearts here, and I think that's what you're seeing.
All right, not to get into politics, but what other initiatives are you working on for Palm Beach Gardens? 2, Public Sector Leadership Excellence Award winner, Complete Streets Champion for Palm Beach County award winner also. Can you comment on those?
Oh yeah, it's my pleasure. This is my hometown. I love Florida. I love everything about Palm Beach Gardens. So to be awarded as a leader among leaders
At Kolter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Kolter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at KolterPickleball.com.
Okay, we've got a back draw match coming your way here on Championship Court, World Pickleball Open. Ari Shanna, Carl Foster visiting with us, and got some couple teams banging in their warm-ups. We've got Christian Alshon, who's going to become a crowd favorite quickly, particularly after that opening match here today with his partner Shelby Bates, and they're taking on Pablo Tellez and Millie Rain, a player that you're very familiar with, having played some with Millie.
Yes, Millie, I saw her the first day she stepped on a pickleball court, which wasn't that long ago. It was probably not even 3 years ago, coming out at El Rio in Boca Raton with some friends, and she started playing. Her brother Shiv was already playing, a very good player. He's played in the 5-0 level and some Pro Tour events, and they're both in med school, studying to be doctors. He is a doctor. He's graduated already. I'm not sure if she's graduated yet or not, but very good friends of Georgia Johnson, the Johnson family in the Boca del Rey area, and they practice a lot at Patch Reef Park where I play over there. So her game has really come along, so I'm looking forward to watching her play. And I mentioned Christian Alshon. I covered him in tennis when he was 16 and 14s, winning a lot of junior tennis, so he's picked up pickleball pretty quick.
Yeah, I'll say. And Millie, doubles gold medalist yesterday with her partner Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, just short. Shelby Bates, she plays a lot in our paddle tap tournaments in Coral Springs, and she's around the Florida area.
Alshon with some daylight up the middle on the other side of the net. And you don't want to give him too many openings. He will pounce.
He's very aggressive. Loves that. Smothers that net. Say, Shelby, get out of the way.
Oh, great attempt. Initial defense was solid, but Alshon will keep coming at you. 1-0-1. Nice return. And it gets a point. Deep into that backhand corner off of Tellez. Return is deep. 2-0-2. We're correcting the scoreboard here on Championship Court.
Yeah. And we'll see. It'd be interesting because we just watched Alshon and Bates lose a very tough 3-setter. To come back, and Christian obviously was still fuming, trying to stay confident because he felt they had that match, which they did. And but it's not over till the last pickleball is hit, and they lost. And it was a tough loss for them. But see how they can come back though. So they want to get their way back, earn their way back the hard way through the consolation draw, and so they get a chance for a gold medal.
Yeah, that was deep too. Went behind Tellez as he's perplexed that his return went out. Getting back to that first match, they had 3 match points against DeHart and Fudge in the second. They eventually lost in the third, 14-12.
Wow, that was tough.
Ooh, Tellez, and then Alshon gets a piece. It deflected right into Bates' shoulder. As Alshon quickly checking on Shelby.
It's tough when your own partner hits you in the head.
That's right.
It's bad enough when the other team does it.
Well, in our games, we're more afraid of our own partner than our own partner. Quick 5 points for Alshon and Bates. Looks like they've responded well despite the frustrating defeat. Dropper wide.
You've got a more experienced team here. I think Alshon and Bates, they maintain that they should be able to roll through this.
Yeah, this one to 15, by the way.
Yep.
Alshon just dove into the post, and I hope he's okay. Thumbs up as Tellez checks on him. That's dangerous. Christian giving his body up.
Was he in the kitchen? Looks like he fell in the kitchen. Got a ham sandwich out.
A post sandwich, I think.
How's that metal taste? Whoa.
Ooh, you don't want to taste that put away by Tayez.
He's got some tennis strokes also.
Serving up some Colombian food. Doesn't sound bad either.
It's not. My wife's Colombian. I can tell you all about Colombian food.
I'm envious.
Yeah, these games of 15, you really want to get out early because you don't have a lot of time. You switch at 8.
Off the net.
Millie puts it away.
Yeah, let it rain. First point on the board for that side. 1-5. Well, the stands have been full all day.
Yeah, nice crowd roaming around here. Nice atmosphere. Weather's not too hot. You got a nice breeze. It's good for the spectators, more so than the players as far as the breeze goes. But
yeah, players aren't complaining about the cool temperature, that's for sure.
No.
Good ball by Rain. And then Tayez takes advantage with the backhand volley. Ball sliced just wide. So a quick side out as Rain and Tayez try to battle back here.
Good drive by Bates right back at Millie. You protect your face. The facial. Yeah, that wind just blew that one across. That's the tough shot when you try to hit it soft up in the air and that wind just takes it across.
And smart by Shelby, because if she took that out of the air, it was in the court, but waited for the wind to blow it out.
Look at that wind.
Ooh, wind affecting both of those shots.
Alshon tried to peel out like Fred Flintstone. His feet went
with the sound effect, I love it. Right down Atlantic Ave. Alshon. A winning try. 7-1-1. Good defense from Millie. Rain. Just like Carl Foster taught her over at El Rio.
I taught her a few shots at the beginning, but then she just destroyed me.
Yeah.
About 6 months later.
Was it 6 months? I thought you were going to say 6 days.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. She's a good partner to play with, though. I played a few times with her. It was a lot of fun. Against her, it's not as fun.
Yeah. Good deep serve there by Rain.
See the hand signals. What's open face hand means he is going.
There's that wind again. It's blowing it a little bit cross court to the bleacher side.
Sort of east to west. Huh?
Good thing you know the directions. I feel like I'm out of the woods here. The beautiful setting behind the court. I need my compass, and that ball is deep.
You think with all the trees, it would deflect a lot of the wind. You know, they were talking about it yesterday from the northern side. Yeah, let's see if they can switch sides here.
Some heat, so Alshon can deliver the pace. And that will be the switch at 8-2. So it'll be Alshon and Bates with the win behind them.
I think the players more, I mean, I do anyway, prefer against the wind side, this closest side where you can drive the ball. When you're playing with the wind behind you, you really have to be tentative on your drives, because when you hit it, as we saw, even when you try to drop it, that wind's just blowing behind it and across. So it's always a challenge when you get the flip of the coin and say, okay, what side do you want first? You know, you take the wind of that. You know, you want to win the first half or the second half, especially in a game to 15.
Yeah.
Where you switch at 8. So they're out to a good 8-2 lead. Now they got the wind behind them. So
Still on the first serve as well for Alshon.
And there's the same shot.
There's the win.
Yeah.
That ball's in, hitting the opposite direction.
So we'll see how they can battle that now, because Millian Tellez will have a.
And then Tayez shaking his head because he was playing that return as if he was going to be hitting into a stiff wind, and it calmed. Oh, cross court, out wide, forehand. Come on.
That's his tennis shot right there.
That is.
Cross court, forehand, just flick of the wrist, effortless.
Right. Bates moving forward, and then the fist pump. So Alshon Bates cruising 11-2 up to 15. Would not be surprised at all to see this team come out of the back. A winner down the line, more of his tennis skills on display.
Oh, he's fun to watch in singles. I mean, tomorrow he'll be battling. Whoa, home run.
Yep, overcooked. 12-2. He's got some stiff competition in singles tomorrow. And Alshon finishing. He's got JW, Staxrud.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough. He's had some good matches against those guys.
And again, Alshon finishing the backhand with a statement, 15-2. Bates and Alshon, that previous very difficult defeat, not causing a hangover.
I think they either came out here with a vengeance and saying, yeah, we shouldn't have lost the last one, or we're not going to lose the next one. And they didn't. They came out strong, made a statement, so they're ready to keep going. They're not out of it yet. That's the beauty of pickleball.
Bad news for Tayez and Rain to be on the receiving end of that. But we'll have more action coming up here on Championship Court. We'll be back from the World Pickleball Open.
Have you ever wished you could eat full plates of delicious food and get healthier at the same time? Introducing Full Plate Living. We'll learn to make tasty and delicious meals. There's actually navy beans in that smoothie.
This is great.
The 75-25 plate. Power up meals you already know and love. More is less. Eat fuller and live fuller with Full Plate Living.
Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in here. If you're watching on APP TV, either on YouTube or Facebook, Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center, the 3rd annual World Pickleball Open. We've got a good one on tap for you. This is the Pro Mixed Doubles Winners Bracket Final already, Carl. We've got Ryler DeHart, Megan Fudge. They were tremendous here on Court 1 to open our coverage today with that 3-setter incredible victory over Alshana Bates. And they are playing the young dynamic duo of Georgia Johnson and Gabriel Tardio.
Should be a great matchup here. I mean, we've seen both of them on the stadium court here earlier. Tardio and Johnson gelling pretty good together, the youngsters. Against the veterans, we call them veterans. Megan Fudge, Riley DeHart, they had a great match, 3-setter against Alshon and Bates.
Bates, yeah.
We just saw. Yeah, I was thinking of Henry again, but so they may see them again, possibly. It's the way pickleball goes.
I wouldn't be surprised if we have a rematch of that.
Yep, this winners bracket final. I tell you, this is a toss-up. I wouldn't give either team necessarily. I mean, they're both playing well right now. It's going to be a matter of the wind, the controlling the wind, and making the shots. And as we know in pickleball, is who makes the less unforced errors.
Yeah, the wind a big factor in the previous match, and you have to wonder, Johnson and Tardio had that easy victory en route here.
Yeah.
11-3, 11-3, and on the other side, it was a marathon with DeHart and Fudge having to defeat Alshon and Bates. So I wonder if that could be a factor, fatigue, but it is still kind of early in the day.
Yeah, they're playing tournaments all the time. I wouldn't say there's no heat really, so they actually, it's a nice cool for South Florida. I mean, we could have a hot, humid day and they'd be sweating through, outfit after outfit, but they look pretty fresh. I mean, it looks like they're not even changing, having to change their clothes because they won in about 20 minutes. So they didn't even work up a sweat hardly. Tardio and Georgia, but Georgia's been playing really well recently. She's won some good events, and the youngster of the Johnson clan is starting to come into her own. With JW playing as well. I think they're probably both playing singles. I didn't see the singles draw for the women, but Georgia's coming along in singles as well.
Watching him warm up, watching Tardio with that compact swing and that energy forward, gets a ton of velocity on his groundies. And Georgia, every time I see her play, she just keeps getting better and better. But Fudge and DeHart, they demonstrated, we know how their skill level, but really their guts and ability to come back, play defense when needed.
Megan Fudge is a fiery player. She loves singles as well. She battles. I've seen her battle in some singles matches, but looked like she was down and out. She'd fight her way back and end up winning the match. I mean, so she's not going to give up to the last ball. They fight. They're fighters. And they get jacked up. They're fun to watch. And Riley with that left hand. So it's always a challenge for me to play left-handers. Different spins come off the paddles, and you think you're dinking or going to the backhand, and you say, well, that person's left-handed. Why am I hitting it to their forehand?
And both we're Big Ten guys originally, you and I, Carl, and Megan and Ryler stars at the U of I in the Big Ten, University of Illinois.
Oh, yeah, Illinois is doing well. Football.
Football, pretty good year. Basketball, big win yesterday over UCLA.
Yeah, Illinois is playing Michigan, I think, today. A big battle. I'm rooting for.
Oh, in Ann Arbor, yeah. Any chance you get a win for your Buckeyes out of the Illini? Unlikely, huh?
Yeah, you know what? A lot of times they say this is a trap game because they look ahead. Michigan's looking ahead to Ohio State. Ohio State's playing Maryland, looking ahead to Michigan. But I actually don't want Michigan to lose because I want to make sure Ohio State beats them properly. I'd rather have them come in undefeated.
Spoken like a true Buckeye, that rivalry.
But I'll root for the Illinois team here. So go Illini. A lot of friends from Illinois.
Here we go. Winners bracket final.
Big game. This is it.
And quite a start for the 17-year-old. He's the old man of that team.
He's the veteran, right? 17.
Deep return. Winning the firefight, not easy to do against DeHart.
Yeah, DeHart's speeding it up. Be interesting to watch.
That time Fudge comes out on top. Gorgeous Ernie with the backhand by young Gabe Tardio.
With that wingspan and the height and the leap, I mean, he can take a ball and drive those Ernies.
Ducking out of the way, but that does land in court for JJ. Unable to put a point on the scoreboard yet, DeHart and Fudge. Flick into the net.
Yeah, sometimes that ball is low. They try to drive it. That's the patience aspect of it.
DeHart, nice 1-2 punch.
Yeah, he gave them both a dose of medicine. The ball flies out from that side. That's the tough side with the wind behind you. You're trying to chip and charge, and the ball just keeps flying. Yeah, and he flies up from the other side. Make it all fair in love and war.
Flags are pretty still at the moment. The wind has been gusting into the face of Fudge and DeHart on this side. There it comes. And right on that ball, it gusted up. They do get a point on the scoreboard, 2-1-1.
Georgia waiting on it.
And she pounced. That was deep. The ball sat up for Ryler. DeHart checking the baseline.
Good movement by Riley. Tardio's had him cheating to the other side. Longest point of the match so far. Good battle.
Terrific rally. As Tardio finishing 5-1. And again, look at that egg leaping over that kitchen line.
He's got the long legs too. He took a step halfway.
Yeah. Smile on Gabriel's face. That gets line. Good return by DeHart. Ooh, big come on from Fudge, but not easy to take a point right now against the youngsters.
Well, Georgia and Tardio both. I mean, just their defense. They're standing right there, taking every drive that Fudge and DeHart give them and putting it right back.
So DeHart called it out, and Andy Jones, your favorite ref, Carl Foster,
Yes.
double check here.
I mean, I couldn't tell from here because there's a banner in front of me. Did you see it?
I couldn't see it either,
Yeah.
but Tardio and Johnson displeased. Interesting little flick there. What did Gabe do with a paddle? Did you see
Yeah,
that?
it was like inside. Yeah, it's almost like inside out on a drive.
And that served deep. So 6-2-1.
Winners bracket final, so it's the best of 3. You want to always try to get out and win this first game. That wins.
Yeah,
Kicked up on that one.
It affects it. And doesn't quite get to you when you're on the side with the wind at your back. Tardio.
1-2 punch there.
Yeah.
And Georgia and Tardio, they got it together.
Yeah, they are working well together.
Remember that group called NSYNC?
Is it your favorite brand, Carl? Come on. Big drive. Speed up, just deep.
That's all that boxing training from Georgia. You know, bob and weave, bob and weave. That ball's coming right at you, man. You got to move fast.
Oh, what a point.
Tardio with the Ernie, but they were waiting for it.
DeHart was ready. Georgia tried to cover that open spot.
As I say, you live by the Ernie, you die by the Ernie. There's certain players just love the Ernies, you know, just. Oh, that's a tough one.
Yep, off the tape. Make it 8-3. Game 1. Winners bracket final.
Good night.
Yeah, it's trying to get out of the way of that one. Both players scrambling, and DeHart finally able to finish it. John Butler, what is he? Taking a picture of a bee on the fence?
He's taking a picture
Or
of
is that his sunglasses?
No, he's taking a picture of himself. You want to see those glasses on eBay? How much are they? Oh, jeez.
Speed up here. Timeout at 9-3. Big high five from Johnson to Tardio.
Yeah, they're off to a good start. Yeah, it's.
I think what Fudge and DeHart need is the ILL-INI chant from the stands. They need to come back. Oh, good.
Couple good digs there by
Defense, yeah.
Fudge, yeah. And George is right on it, though. I mean, she does not back down. Stays ready and poised.
10-3 for the game.
Oh, Georgia had it. She
Yeah,
had the
she's-
whole lane.
See that smirk on JJ's face, like, how could I miss that?
They need a run.
They need a TD, speaking of football. Quick side out. They didn't need that. Johnson and Tardio can now wrap up game one. And there it is. So 11-3. And we're going to need a strategy adjustment, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of
Energy.
enforced errors. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they were dominating them, but Riley and Megan Fudge. I mean, 4 or 5 balls into the net. Unforced errors. Just can't do that against quality caliber of these teams. They're going to put it away.
We're going to bring in some guests here
Yeah,
for
yeah.
a moment, Carl.
Yeah.
Keep it here during the break.
Go ahead.
John Butler's got guests he wants to get in. One moment. Beginning of the second game. Winners bracket final that will sail deep. I want to welcome in Wendy Tatum, Director of Tennis and Pickleball for the City of Palm Beach Gardens. How does one get that position? That sounds like a highly coveted position.
Oh, it's a great position. I've been here going on 10 years now, and pickleball has just really come into the fold the last probably 4 years that I've been here. So we're embracing it in a big way. But yes, we have a large tennis and pickleball community here in the City of Palm Beach Gardens, and we try to make it available for all. And so this is just a showcase for our facility and everybody around to see what we have here.
Well, it's certainly a big hit, judging from the participation and the crowd here. We'll watch this point. Nice attack from Georgia and a big yes from JJ. You've got some of the top players in the world, like what we see out here. The Johnsons here, and the stands have been packed.
It's
the
amazing.
first couple days.
It is amazing.
Entertaining point, and you have seen it. You said it really picked up over the past few years, but I'm sure you have witnessed just. And we talked to the mayor, Mayor Reed, and she talked about the citizens of the county asking for more pickleball courts.
Yes. Yes, the growth has been amazing. Quick as it is, it's been very amazing, and they're asking, and we're delivering. So we're doing our best to keep up with the request. This is spectacular.
Unbelievable point.
Unbelievable, right? Wow.
And it goes on, and finally it's Tardio and Johnson coming up. And some of your other duties here, Wendy, overseeing the event.
Yes, working with Ivan and started planning this event probably about 8-9 months ago. So we've been meeting quite often and trying to set it up and how we're all going to position everything and give the best facility and the best viewing and get the most competitive matches as we're watching right here.
It must be very gratifying to see this finished product and see the popularity and the event.
Yeah, it really has been, and just in this setting. It's amazing.
Big drive, drop volley. Oh, Tardio read it, came up a little bit shy. Entertaining stuff. So you playing some pickleball yourself?
I've dabbled in it. As I'm watching everybody around here, I'd say not much.
Into the body, that sets up the overhead. What defense from Fudge. And DeHart able to complete. Well, Wendy Tatum, thank you so much for stopping by. Going to bring in your partner here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, we're going to
appreciate it.
And who's coming on now? Just so tell
Andy Mole, my operations manager.
Operations manager, Andy. Okay. DeHart serving. We're tied at 2 as we bring in Andy. I'm sorry, your last name again?
Mole.
Mole, Andy Mole, so operations director. And after this point, we'll Johnson was ready for it, those quick hands. And Andy, you're working so hard getting this event prepared, and talking to Wendy, you guys have to be it's got to be so gratifying to see this finishing touch, finished product.
Yeah, no, it's an amazing experience, especially to witness here.
Georgia into the fence off of DeHart. Big smiles from Tardio and Johnson. So as Director of Operations, what are your main duties here at Palm Beach Gardens?
A little bit of everything. Pro shop, cafe, scheduling, anything we do, have my hand in it.
Ball just wide. Yeah, that was Georgia plated. Tardio calling it. And that was wide. I think we'll dispute here. So, well, I know John Butler wanted to get you and Wendy on, and because he's so appreciative of all the hard work and all the help you have done to get this event going. So, great job. And
No, thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it.
side out. 2-3-1 in game 2. And they play on. Remarkable. Oh, incredible point. The crowd loves it. Spectacular, both teams. Are you picking up the paddle yourself now, Andy?
Not yet, but you know, this might change my mind.
Yeah, well, it's tough to, once you get out there, it is fun, but it's tough to believe. And once you try this game, it's just more respect to this level, these pros. Unbelievable. Well, thank you for stopping by. Thanks so much for your hard work.
Thank you for having us.
Okay. We'll bring Carl back in now.
There's some amazing points there.
Right?
I mean, Megan Fudge is a wall.
A couple of the most incredible points you'll see.
Send these off to ESPN. They're always looking for some top plays. That's amazing
Yeah,
shots.
but pickleball is starting to hit that top 10 pretty often.
Yeah, I saw Jay DeValier was on a behind the back shot. Did you see that one?
Yes.
That was amazing. There she goes.
You talked about it, Fudge.
Jeez.
Everything comes back. Unbelievable hands for Megan.
Talk about digging.
Yeah.
She's
Like a libero on the volleyball court. Big drive. And that just wide, and that's Fudge again with the defense.
Yeah, she's
transitioning it into offense.
a much tighter match in the second game, so they made some adjustments. They're going right at Tardio on the drives with Fudge. I mean, they're. Oh, that's a tough shot.
It drops wide.
Those are killers. You're dinking the ball. It's such an easy shot, and you try to do a little too much.
Fudge.
Oh,
somehow Georgia got it back, and then
it went off her arm. I mean, it looked like
yeah,
it.
it looked
hand.
like it.
Yeah, she's shaking her hand.
Shaking the right hand, and then DeHart put it right in the right pocket of Tardio.
I mean, if it goes off the opposite hand, that's not a legal shot.
Called a handball.
Yeah. If it's on the paddle hand, it's okay, but it's part of the paddle. But I think it went off her opposite hand.
Oh, good cross-court dinking by JJ.
I saw a shot go off the guy's chest and went back over the net and it kept playing. It was amazing.
I saw Zane Navratil kick one over with his foot.
All right.
5-4. DeHart puts that away with authority.
The slammer. Now it's best of three. It's a winner's bracket final, so you got a lot on the line here.
Good speed up. Excellent timing by Georgia.
Yep. Force that chicken wing shot. You know, where you can't get the paddle out.
Good deep ball from DeHart. 4-6-1. Down a game. It's going to fly deep.
When you see him get in the dinking battles, you'll see how low Fudge gets to the ground. You know, just.
Yeah, that takes so much leg strength and core balance.
Watch her.
Yeah.
How low she gets. Soft touch across the net.
Wide stance. Speed up again. Perfect timing. Johnson at 16, so smart out there.
You know, the thing was, you noticed it wasn't that hard. It was just hard enough to surprise her. You know, it wasn't like a big drive or just knocked her over. But sometimes you don't have to hit as hard as you can.
Like that?
Well, that time, yeah. It's not only hit hard, but the angle. You want the angle because these guys are so good at defense and getting the balls back on the overheads and the drives. So you really need to get the angle as well as the power.
Yeah. Too difficult to go through people.
Tardio tries to go for an Ernie, and Georgia puts it away. A closer.
That's teamwork. Timeout. DeHart and Fudge trying to keep their hopes alive. Down 8-4 in the second. Winners bracket final. It was all Tardio Johnson in the first, 11-3.
Hart and Fudge were right there, 5-4, and they just rolled off 3 straight points. So it's separation now. Now they can look at take it home in straight sets. See Alshon and Bates on a consolation round to try to get back to the winners. They're playing Saxford over there, but I think the winner of that might be playing the loser of this one to get a chance to get back to the gold medal.
Yeah, that will be a bronze medal match.
Yeah. Sun's back out here. Beautiful Palm Beach.
It is gorgeous.
Nothing like up north right now with 4 feet of snow in Buffalo.
Yeah, they moved the Bills game, I heard.
Yeah, that Browns game.
Detroit.
Not the Bills game, it's the Browns game.
The Bills game. That's a little side bet on that one, Carl?
No. I would rather probably play in 4 feet of snow and have a better chance, I think, than under the dome in Detroit.
So they continue their run, 4 consecutive points.
Yeah.
And 2 more, and they secure a spot in the gold medal round.
Oh, great touch by Tardio.
Exceptional.
All the way across.
Talk about court coverage.
He went all the way to the right and hit it all the way to the left with a little spin. All right, match point. Winner's bracket final point. Oh, great.
Tardio charging forward to finish with authority. 11-3, 11-4. No doubt in that match against a very good DeHart and Fudge team. So very impressive by the youngsters, Georgia Johnson, Gabriel Tardio. We will see them for gold championship court a little bit later. And we'll have more action to come from the World Pickleball Open.
Have you ever wished you could eat full plates of delicious food and get healthier at the same time? Introducing Full Plate Living. We'll learn to make tasty and delicious meals. There's actually navy beans in that smoothie.
This is great.
The 75-25 plate. Power up meals you already know and love. More is less. Eat fuller and live fuller with Full Plate Living.
At Kolter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Kolter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at KolterPickleball.com.
After November 8th, they'll give us a break, but what are your main duties as commissioner of Palm Beach?
Well, for a lot of people, their first line of government is the county. Now, the city of Palm Beach Gardens is not that way. They have their own police, their own fire, but for many in the county, they get their police and fire and water and stormwater and roadway network. A lot of that is taken care of by the county.
All right.
And the airport and a lot of other things, code enforcement.
And that limits your golf course time. Unfortunately.
I've played 18 holes 5 times this year.
Oh, not
so
enough.
You asked me about pickleball, and I would love to play pickleball. I don't have time.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that there are 500 people that think this is a valuable time for them to spend.
Well, you have been named 2019 Women of Excellence Award honoree, 2017 Women of the Year by Palm Beach North Chamber of Commerce. The pickleball is such an inclusive event where you've got men and women competing on the same stage, most of the time same winnings and same amount of airtime. I mean, this is a wonderful sport. Yeah.
And, we strive for that. In any professional sport, the women generally lag behind the men. And it's wonderful to see when you have an equality here that it doesn't matter your gender, it doesn't matter the color of your skin. You have everybody playing here and enjoying the game and just competing and learning how to win and gracefully, hopefully, and learning how to lose gracefully, hopefully.
All part of it. Politics or sports. You have to.
Exactly.
All right, Maria, well, enjoy the action, and maybe you'll get to pick up a paddle as well.
I would like that. Not in heels today. I've got to go to work. So I'm not in my gym clothes, but this is fabulous. And, from the county's perspective, because you asked me what the county does, we also, help fund the Tourist Development Council and the Sports Commission. And I know you all are dealing with our Sports Commission and the City of Palm Beach Gardens to bring more sports here. And we do appreciate it because it's room nights for us, it's a tax base for us, but it's also, everyone comes here once, they want to come back.
Yes.
And that's what we want to do.
And many of them are not leaving. And we welcome. That's right. Maria Marino, Palm Beach Commissioner, thank you so much.
It is my pleasure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest. One that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation. Waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
Welcome back, everybody. Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. We've got a bronze medal match. This should be a good one. We've got the Illini tandem. And speaking of the Illini, Carl, you had a score update.
This just in. 7-3 Michigan over the Fighting Illini in Michigan. It's probably cold, windy, rainy, and sloppy with no TV here to watch. But
snowy.
Snowy probably as well. But big battle going on there.
Well, it'll be DeHart and Fudge, the former Illini tennis stars, not football, but they're taking on Federico Staxrud and Krista Getcheva. And this is going to be an interesting match, Carl. We've seen the consistency plus firepower from Fudge and DeHart, and Staxrud and Getcheva. From what I understand, we haven't seen them on championship court, but they are going to be very difficult to get a ball past.
Well, I was watching them a little bit over there on the side court when they were playing their last match against Christian Alshon and Shelby Bates, which we know. We've seen them enough here on the stadium today. And they battled them and they won that pretty handily. It was like 15-6.
15-6.
Yeah, so to get to this point. So they're pretty solid. I haven't seen this team play together in the tournaments. Staxrud has played with a lot of different partners. So, different levels, different tournaments, depending who's in the draw. So they mix it up quite a bit. So I don't know what their record or consistency, when you play with new partners or if you're not playing with a partner that you're familiar with. I mean, DeHart and Fudge have played several times. So you can see them when they play. Fudge is the backboard and DeHart, goes for the kill. So.
Well, Getcheva, Krista from London, was the head women's tennis coach at Northern Arizona University. And her partner, Federico Staxrud, Argentinian, played his tennis at the University of New Orleans. He was a top 10 tennis player in the 18 and unders in Argentina. And number 2 in the APP singles standings list. He is an outstanding singles player, but his doubles development has been quick and impressive as well.
Yeah, he's definitely holds his own in the singles, and he's getting better and better on the doubles side. I've seen him play some good doubles matches with different partners, and we'll see how this matchup looks today. So they're for the right to play our youngsters, just sitting out, resting, relaxing right now, and probably they've won a couple pretty easy matches, so they haven't had a lot of hard work to. So whoever wins this is going to have to beat them twice.
Yeah.
So that's going to be hard enough.
Well rested and young, and they look like they can play all day. Well, we've got a good one here to decide who will meet them in gold. Ryler DeHart, originally from Hawaii.
The lefty driving with that wind. They get the wind behind them. And it is swirling a little bit, so it's not necessarily always side to side.
Derek Prince, our ref in this one. Good close there with the backhand by DeHart. Zero, 1-2.
That's one thing Riley did a little too much in that last match with Tardio and Johnson. The short dinks into the net cost him.
1-all. Speed up, went wide off a Staxrud paddle. Tied at 1. Megan Fudge serving. Nice out wide dink by DeHart. You talked about the skill of the digs of Megan. Probably one of the reasons. I'll get to that in a moment. His Fudge grew up on red clay in Germany.
A lot of sliding, going low.
Sliding, low, digging.
Whoa, the flying DeHart. And the ball flew right with him.
Yeah, and the broken DeHart with that ball sailing along. nice finish up the line. It was open. Ryler did not miss it.
Yeah, DeHart's the closer. He doesn't like a lot of long points. I mean, he's going for power most of the time.
ATP, a beauty by Fudge.
It took her time. It kept it low. No way to return that.
You don't see those shots at El Rio Park.
I had one this morning.
Quick start for Fudge and DeHart. Staxrud closing.
Well, Fudge is a wall, but you can only get so many of those back. Staxrud's going to find the open court.
Speed up and
into the body shot.
Yeah, Federico almost caught it with his left hand. Getcheva serving. Into a stiff wind. That ball might have sailed deep with the wind behind it. Getcheva took a swinging two-handed backhand at it.
Just hit it mid-range. A little tough with that wind to determine if it's going to stay in or not.
That's true.
Getcheva relatively new on the tour. I haven't seen her in a lot of tournaments yet, so I think she's trying to break into the pro scene here. And we've had a pretty good day so far.
DeHart the put away. And it's all DeHart and Fudge early, 8-1. And we may have a timeout.
Yep.
Federico puts the paddle down.
First game, best of 3. 8-1, quick start off for Fudge and DeHart. They want another shot at the youngsters. We'll see. They might get their wish.
Staxrud doing some loosening of the calves over here. They had a lot of work to do coming from that back draw just to get here.
It's a long way back, especially if you lose early. You lose your first match, then you got to play all the way back in. I don't know when they dropped their match, but they had a pretty good battle in the last one. But
Getcheva has that right shoulder taped up pretty heavily. We'll see if Krista and Federico can gain some momentum. Ball on court, fielded by our official Derek Prince. Nice arm.
Derek's one of the veteran officials. You see him at all the tour events. Lives right here in northern Florida, around Stewart area. Good guy.
That ball's going to land.
Good backhand drive, but Fudge is always sitting there waiting. She's not going to miss many.
Great hands, great foundation and balance. Ooh, DeHart. Federico's kind of challenging him. Left that side a little bit open. DeHart could stick that shot.
Great block.
Gust of wind.
That wind's really blowing up. There's another
ATP. Phenomenal by Ryler DeHart. Getcheva can only shake her head. Big smile from Staxrud, and he gives him a thumbs up. That's All you can do. You can't defend that one.
The Hart and Fudge both have their own ATPs in this first game. Very impressive. They're playing good right now. Oh, that just dropped right in front of her.
Right
Easy.
on the line. What a shot. DeHart fading away nails that on the sideline. Quite a first game for Fudge and DeHart. They take it, making a statement at 11-1. We'll see what Staksrud and Getcheva can reply with in game two. We'll be back in a moment.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with clear sand, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectations. Waiting here just for you. We are here for you, the one you told.
And quickly, players back on court, ready for game two. Here we go.
Switch sides. We'll see if the wind makes a difference.
And first point, good start for Staksrud and Getcheva.
Hey, look at the flags. The wind, it's been swirling. It's not a steady wind, so it's.
Well, they've already equaled their total points in game one.
Oh,
Staksrud doesn't appear to be moving 100% at the moment.
He might be tightened up. He was doing a lot of stretching there. So
Yeah.
Might be cramping a little bit. It's been a long day for these guys. They've been out here.
And just kind of reaching for it. His footwork typically impeccable.
You felt that wind blow up though too. That wind
That's
definitely
true.
affects the short shots.
It's a big shot this time.
He's got
The inside in works for DeHart.
left-handed drive.
Pulled off that one just a tad. The wins record holder for the University of Illinois in tennis.
Oh, that would look like it almost took it out.
Yeah, I think that
close.
ball was going to blow
Yeah.
out deep, but Fudge saw open court.
Getcheva's getting a steady dose of dinks. Staksrud will try to move in and take.
Staksrud all the way over, as you said. And DeHart converting.
Waiting to pounce.
Yep.
Just high enough. Cat and mouse game until a cat can eat the mouse. That's what happens.
1-2-2. And Krista Getcheva a little upset with herself.
Well, DeHart, you saw him cover. He was coast to coast on the court that time.
Yeah, he and his counterpart Staksrud also. Back and forth. That's a big forehand drilled by Ryler. Great save, and then going right at Federico. Did that get a piece of him? I believe it did.
Yeah.
That ball sat up for DeHart. Getcheva likes that slice dink.
Yeah, she pops it up a little too high. For DeHart's just sitting there waiting for it. That wind is swirling now.
The ball lands in play. And
Good shot.
a good ball deep down the center line.
Yeah. They get the serve back. We need to make a move here. This game's going to get out of control.
We're going right at speed up by Fudge. Well timed. Second serve. You're right, Carl. They got to make a little run. You feel like right now. 1-5.
You can't give DeHart the sitter like that. He'll put it wherever he wants with power.
DeHart back in play quickly. Rare miss by Megan. DeHart's been very aggressive in this match, hasn't he, Carl?
Yeah, both driving the ball hard. That time they both gave a 1-2 punch, but
again, the cross court left-hander. Federico kind of challenging him to take that shot. DeHart has stuck it 2 times in a row now.
oh, Megan's, they realize the best defense in the wind is those drives. The best chance to keep the ball in play at a strong level. You see them driving a lot more than probably they normally would.
Pulled it wide.
Yeah, just a little bit wide. That's probably the point that DeHart is. He's got such a strong game, but his dinks, he's been having trouble in the last several matches, just keeping him in play. Hello.
It's a wild swing there and a rare miss on the volley, forehand volley. Wind could have affected it.
Well, they're making a little bit of a run now, 3-6. So they got.
And they win that speed up, so here they come. They get a couple mistakes, now they're feeling better, and within 2.
It's a game of momentum.
And DeHart 1-2 punch right at Getcheva.
Yeah, they're going at her hard. I mean, there's no question they're going to try to keep Stackford away from the ball.
Excellent.
Battle of DeHart and Stackford. Stackford won that one.
Yeah. And they can tie it.
Yeah.
4 straight.
I think if they get this point, you may see a timeout. Oh.
Instead, side out.
Side out.
So 6-5-1. They took the first 11-1. Bronze medal match. That is deep.
Yep. That's trouble on that side. The balls fly a little bit too much.
Good deep return.
Oh,
Good
great
swinging.
And Getcheva nice puts it away.
That's got to feel good for Krista.
Yeah.
Getcheva, impressive swinging volley.
Oh, great inside out drop.
Gorgeous.
She caught DeHart cheating. He's been doing it the whole game, so she finally got to him.
And DeHart applauds Krista's effort as well. Oh, that one gets up in the air, and Federico almost hit it over with his hip. Second serve. Ooh.
Oh, they had a good battle going there. Stacks with a great touch. I think they'll take a timeout.
So it's 7-5-1. Staksrud high-fiving his partner Krista Giacheva. And Staksrud covered a lot of ground out there, Carl.
Yeah, he's going side to side, and he's realizing they're trying to pick on his partner a little bit, as they usually do in mixed doubles. And he's going to try to keep the ball in play as much as he can and try to battle with DeHart. I think as DeHart's, he's getting up a lot of court. He covers a lot of court, but he's going over, and he's right next to Fudge. I mean, she's just standing there watching him come right over.
Well, it's nice when your partner is a wall right behind you.
Yeah. Well, so they don't want it to go 3. So we'll see if Fudge and DeHart.
Yeah, they're on first serve up 2. 4 points away from qualifying for gold. And a rematch with Johnson Tardio. Well, Staksrud got what he needed. A little rest, a little hydration, and then dominates the point coming back. Nice attack by Fudge.
Yeah, they're driving to get to the back. Fudge just keeps coming at her.
Staksrud right down the Ave.
Fastball down the middle. Well, they got to make their run here. They got to close this gap. There
Nice job by Staksrud.
Waiting for the little pop-up. Nice setup. I caught Riley off guard a little bit there. Little spinner.
So Staksrud inserting himself, making his move, and his side can tie it. Oh, ball unfortunate for Giacheva and Staksrud.
She got that same inside out winner she hit last time, but actually DeHart was there. So, but it was a tough stoppage of play there. They seem to have the momentum.
Giacheva goes behind DeHart again, this time with a forehand volley.
She's trying to keep him from poaching so much because he's going over. So she's got him a couple times now. So that seems to be their strategy. Go behind DeHart.
Big drive with the wind behind him for Federico.
They got their first lead.
There it is,
Yeah.
9-8. Timeout. DeHart and Fudge.
Great comeback.
They had trailed 6-1.
Yeah, that's pickleball. When you think you're possibly down and out, you get one good run, and they got the confidence and the momentum right now. I think they figured out a few things and what DeHart was doing. So we'll see if DeHart and Fudge can change their strategy a little bit here, not force a third.
And now it's Giacheva and Staxrud looking a little more confident on their bench or folding chairs. So DeHart, who is from Hawaii, you like the sun hat, the shades. Interesting get up, effective. Staxrud closing quickly, but DeHart is there to deny.
Yeah, Fudge battled Staxrud there until DeHart could get into play. So Staxrud trying to take over the game. But Megan Fudge says, I'll have none of that. A great angle.
Yes. Staxrud had come all the way over to the forehand side, could not recover in time. That got line.
Yes, she's got that nice touch inside out. That's the third one I've seen now.
That's an outstanding shot she has into her arsenal.
Yeah.
Tough to read too.
Well, DeHart, left-handed, his momentum's taking him across the court. She's going right behind him.
Yeah. We're tied at 9. Second serve.
Good night.
Yeah, Staxrud will put that away. Get the side out. Tied at 9. Must win game for Getcheva. Staxrud.
Yeah, win by 2, so they got it on their paddle right now.
Ooh, Fudge and Staxrud in quite a firefight.
Staxrud wins the battle.
Looked like Fudge had the advantage there for a moment.
Game point.
They got it 11-9 after trailing 6-1.
What a big game shift. We're going to a third game for the bronze. Good comeback. That was, you could almost say stick a fork in them. They were almost done, but not quite.
Yeah.
That's what pickleball. They got their run. They got their confidence back. Getcheva made a couple great inside-out shots, and
they drew a couple airs of 6-1.
Yeah.
Drew a couple airs, confidence built, and they took off. We'll be back and see who takes it in the third.
There's a gentler side of Florida just waiting for you to discover.
Make it shake it, shake it. You better get yourself ready, 'cause I'm about to do my thing. Oh, hey, hey. I see the brother man now and dancing on the half price. Oh, hey, hey. I'm turning on the dime, now I'm flipping on the upside, upside, upside. I'm turning on the dime, now I'm flipping on the upside.
Bronze medal match, and we are going to a third. Didn't appear that way. It was 11-1, 6-1. And all of a sudden, Federico Staxrud really inserted himself, Carl.
yeah, switch sides here, but the third game they will switch at 6. Yeah.
That gets line to the frustration of Krista Getcheva. Win behind DeHart and Fudge.
The wind's blowing up pretty good now, so they will switch sides at 6. And there's Staxrud taking it
again.
As we were just talking a little bit there, He's playing a little singles out there right now. He knows he's got to take control of this match, and he did the second. Oh,
yeah,
good drive back by DeHart.
DeHart lured Staxrud into that, and DeHart, being a lefty, able to cover that sideline easily.
Yeah, this side with a win. Those third shot drops are giving all the players a little issue on this side, falling short. It's the biggest albatross of the wind.
That's deep. Staxrud.
He's down.
On his back.
Bob and weave.
Big smile. Helped to his feet by Getcheva.
Standing. Is that a standing 8 count or that's a knockdown? He didn't get hit. That's the good thing.
Got out of the way. Somehow.
Yeah, the drive.
DeHart leaping for the kill.
You wanted to make sure she didn't get that one back.
Quite an angle, too. That hit the outside of the sideline, I think.
Yeah, she got that same shot.
Yeah.
DeHart's going to the well, and she's returning it to favor.
Just wide. Staxrud thought he had that sideline. Zero, 3-2.
Great block. And
look
the
at
Ernie.
the Ernie attack from Federico Staxrud. Crowd loves it. Great viewing area here, right? You feel like you're right on top of the court for the audience. Get this defense. Reset.
Oh.
Remarkable point.
Great defense.
DeHart's going to take a timeout. He's already on his seat.
Yeah, they were wearing Staxrud out. He had 3 or 4 overheads and could not put it away. Needed to go more for an angle. You know, these guys are so good at defense. You know, you got to go for an angle shot. I know they're high percentage sometimes, but when they're getting everything back,
yeah,
take one of them off the court. Go to give the angle, open up the court. That causes for a shirt change. That was.
Yep, Staxrud's going to put something dry on after that point.
Fighting for the bronze, third set, 3-1. So they will switch at 6 in this third game, right? On the bronze medal match. Usually in the third game, they always switch at 6.
I believe so. It is. Is it 3-1 or 4-1? We'll confirm that.
Yeah.
That is correct. 3-1-1. Says Derek Prince. DeHart came over, got out of position a little bit, and Staxrud took advantage.
Yeah, he was called. DeHart was called for a foot fault anyway. So
okay.
Boy, that wind just took that ball.
Yeah.
I feel like Gus coming behind us now.
And swirling.
Fudge and DeHart are so good defensively. It's tough for Staxter to find a place to put the ball to get any winners, clean winners.
Second serve, 5-1. DeHart said no right when he hit that off the paddle.
Sailed it. That's been DeHart's albatross, the short dinks. Unforced error.
Well, they trailed 6-1 in the second, 5-1 here in the third. It's now 5-2. Fudge wins that duel.
I'll try to get a few more points here before the switch.
There's another one.
Yeah, that was close. I thought she might be going for the ATP there. It was pretty wide, but decided not to. Oh, just missed.
Yeah, just wide. Good idea there. So 5-3-1. Just wide. And here is the
change sides, yep.
aforementioned switch by Carl Foster. It'll be 6-3 heading into the wind, the lead, and the wind into their face for DeHart and Fudge.
And that last ball, you saw the wind just take it. I mean, it looked like it was going to stay in, and the wind blew it just a little bit out.
Staxrud and Getcheva started the run in the second with the wind at their back. They will have it now, trailing 6-3.
I think you're going to see Staxrud getting real aggressive here to try to make a run here for the final shot. He's got the wind behind him, and he's going to be pounding that ball at Megan Fudge.
And they're
missing those drops.
There's one.
Yep.
He called it. Second serve. Keep Staxrud honest. He's way over there.
Great defense.
Look at that exchange and a big come on from Megan Fudge. Her partner Riley DeHart closing that one with the backhanded volley.
Staxrud was right there, a couple good blocks back, but he couldn't do anything with him.
A timeout called by Staxrud. He used those timeouts wisely and effectively in the second game, helping their comeback.
They got to get a stop and make one more run here. 7-3 for the bronze.
And the kids are waiting at home. That's
they're probably playing video games in the back room. Playing video pickleball.
Yeah, Johnson and Tardio.
They're glad this is going 3. And
Oh, sure.
Both sides.
Where are these
beating each
old
other
folks
up.
out?
Yeah, they're going to be wiped out.
Sitting up for Fudge. Kind of indecisive of what shot, and that slice went deep.
I was impressed with the body movement of Stacksher to get out of the way. That ball was like coming right at him.
Almost hit the deck again. To Hart, right at the feet of Getchaba.
Yeah, she cannot challenge to Hart in the hand battles. She's got to keep it away from him. Easier said than done. But
oh, to Hart.
Great hands.
Speed up. Quick side out, up 4. Make it 8-3, standing room only here on championship court. Oh, Fudge.
Fudge taking over.
Yes.
Backhand drive followed up by a forehand put away.
That was as sweet as Fudge right there.
Oh.
The Hart hitting the deck, diving.
Rollover.
That's why those knees are bandaged up. Rollover. Getchaba, very adept at those slice drops.
They need a break here bad. There you go. They got it. Got a side out. They need to make the run here. Need about a 5-point run. Get themselves back in this game. As we say, one at a time.
Have to come on the second serve.
Yeah, that's.
To Hart, so good. Slide into the backhand, right on the line.
He was waiting for that shot. He was right on it. Stacksher tried to surprise him down the line, but Router said, no way. All right, keeping them deep. Especially against that wind, you want to keep these players deep and force them to try to get those drops over the net.
Stacksher, yep. Asserting himself again.
That's what he has to do. That's their shot right now. He's got to go hard at Fudge.
(3-9-1) in the third.
There it
There
is.
he goes, yeah. Pace there.
He's listening to my coaching. Bam. Those airs can kill you.
(4-9-2). Ooh, Fudge tested the reflexes of Stacksrud. Typically a mistake. (5-9-2). just missing. We've got a score update.
Score update looks like the Fighting Illini taking charge. That wasn't a final, was it? No.
How much time left? 9 minutes. Illini on top of the Wolverines at Michigan.
Right now, the Fighting Illini up 9-5 here.
That's right. Smoked that one.
Side out.
So stuck on 9 as Staxrud and Getch about inch back.
He's going hard right at her. Right at her.
They've got 3 back. They trailed 3-9, 6-9 now.
They're going right back at Getcheva. She's trying to reset, and she's not making it over the net. The drops are hard, especially with the wind. Great shot.
Yeah, Statsrud punches that down the line.
Nice touch, the backhand behind DeHart.
Let's keep clawing back now, within 2. Smart play by DeHart.
They're trying to keep that ball away from Staxrud. Driving Getcheva wide.
Oh, Staxrud. 3rd time was a charm for the put away.
He's just positioning himself right in the center there and just taking over.
And the 3rd consecutive side out, scoreless.
Good defense.
And Staxrud just dominant now.
They call timeout.
Yep.
Fudge wants a timeout.
So
They're trying to figure out how to stop that Staxrud train. He's all over the place. He's taking over.
Yeah, he really has. It was 3-9. And it's been 3 consecutive scoreless serving games for DeHart and Fudge.
Yeah, their defense is keeping them in it. You know, they're keeping. This bronze medal match is going to go down to the wire.
And as you noted, the kids just, the longer this goes, the happier they become.
This team that wins this might need a little break.
Yes.
I don't know how much they're allowed, but they might need to see the masseuse. DeHart, Staxrud both been on the ground.
That's our Cora physical therapy. They're set up behind us.
Yeah, I might need one myself.
And paddles collide, and we are tied.
Hey, you're a poet.
And don't know it.
Oh. Staxrud right off the end of his paddle.
And he had the lead in his sights. They can take it now on the 2nd serve. That gets line.
What an angle by Fudge. Even Staxrud couldn't get that one. He's been covering the whole court.
Yeah.
That was
cut backhand volley on the line.
Yep, he's ready.
Did Staxford get it, or was it
Yep.
Getcheva?
No, Staxford got it, yep.
Her swing was right behind
Full head
his. Second serve.
Oh, great drive by DeHart. Deep, right at Getcheva's feet.
Right on the line, and we have a match point
for the bronze.
Second serve. That was wide.
Wow, what a
the
tough
wind took that wide, and quite an effort. Outstanding comeback. The crowd appreciates the effort.
Love, great match, great comeback.
But in the end, 11-9 in the third for DeHart and Fudge. They will play Johnson and Tardio for gold. We'll have that match for you on Championship Court 1 coming up in a bit.
Staxford and Getcheva get the bronze, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, good effort. Good. Staxford definitely needs a masseuse. He's wiped out. He had a tough match. He played his guts out, man. He played tough match.
Headed to the Cora table. All right, we'll be back here from Stadium Court.
At Kolter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Kolter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at KolterPickleball.com.
Okay, Derek Prince and Andy Jones just set the table for the gold medal match as they organize the players. Welcome back to the 3rd annual World Pickleball Open. I'd like to welcome in guest commentator, the Palm Beach Gardens lifetime pickleball pro, Coach Brian McMahon. They call him Mac, also 2-time National Coach of the Year as a soccer coach. Also professional sports psychology expert. I mean, that's quite a resume you're bringing in, Mac.
Well, I came to the game of pickleball about 10 years ago, but just have gravitated more and more. And, the thing I really enjoy watching is the relationships amongst players, the psychology of matches like this, especially when fatigue begins to take a toll on some of these players later in the game. Really who pushes through that, how they encourage each other, and just the relationships they have with each other, fighting through some adversity, certainly through the course of the day.
Well, quickly on your background, though, because we've seen a ton of tennis players coming in. We've seen some baseball like your buddy Dom and other sports. But coming from soccer, we haven't seen that transition that often. You were a soccer star and a soccer coach for many years, including here locally, Palm Beach Atlantic. Built a great program there. But talk about that transition to pickleball from soccer.
Well, I played college soccer and I played overseas afterwards. I had a pretty good career, but I also kind of on the side, played a lot of racquetball. So I do have that aspect to myself, in terms of my career, and I just enjoyed it more and more. And I guess when you're 6'4", cover a lot of court, and definitely helps gravitate in the game. And but again, sport is sport, and the opportunity to be here and to see a part of the growth of the game of pickleball, especially in this area, of course, is exciting to see. And these are players I know well, and I've seen them play many times. And it's just a joy to be here, kind of one of the best seats in the house, and to see how the final goes.
And you're experiencing that firsthand as the pickleball pro here at Lifetime Palm Beach Gardens. This area growing. And pickleball is, we talked to Kolter Homes, who is the event sponsor here, and they're saying that the community is saying, look, does the home in a community with a pickleball court becoming as popular as the pool?
Yeah. We have, at Lifetime, we have 3 designated indoor courts, which is nice. And, the consistency of that is great. And, over the course of last month, I think we had 1,200 members participate in one way or another in pickleball. And many of them are out here competing in their tournaments, in a tournament for the first time. And many of them are pretty excited, a little bit overwhelmed at seeing the level of play here.
That happens, doesn't it?
And, it's one thing even to watch it on a feed or to watch it on TV, but when you get here and you really see the speed and power of these players and the quick reaction and the hands battles, I think are the thing that's very impressive to watch, of course, when you see it, live and up close.
And we are at the Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center 2019-2020 USTA National Member Organization of the Year. It is an outstanding venue and host for the 3rd annual World Pickleball Open. This matchup, an interesting one. We've got the kids here, Georgia Johnson, Gabe Tardio. They don't play like youngsters. They are almost like seasoned veterans with their knowledge of the game. The skill pretty much off the charts, too, for their age.
Yeah, there's no doubt. These guys have been playing for quite a while, even though they are younger in age. There certainly is a level of maturity there. And, I've had a chance to be around these guys quite a bit, even, in local, like, kind of drilling or practice sessions. And it's just fun to watch. They certainly have a smile on their face all the time. And you can tell they love what they're doing, and it shows up in their play. And, they play with no fear. And it's exciting to watch the youth and exuberance that they bring to the game. And I think even as the game continues to get younger and younger, the sport's going to continue to grow and get better. And it's exciting to see the growth of the sport in the country.
Interesting you say that, the exuberance and joy that they play with. They just look like they're having fun. There doesn't appear to be any stress.
Yes. Yeah, that's certainly true. I think, in moments like this, especially in a final, there's a pretty good crowd here watching. It'd be very easy to, to kind of lose focus or pay attention to the surrounding environment. But certainly these two, not only have they been there before in competitive environmental games, they just enjoy playing, whether it's in a park with no one around or in this environment. You can tell they really love the game. And it'll be exciting to see how they do in this situation. which should be a great match.
Yeah, against a veteran side in Ryler DeHart, Megan Fudge. And in contrast, they've got their own kids. So Ryler's asking Megan, you know, the kids are on the playground, tell them to come over. So they've got, this is a kind of a different a feel for these two teams. Kind of a unique matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
These two teams faced each other on their way in the front draw. And again, it was all Johnson and Tardio. It was 11-3. 11-4, and you came up with an interesting statistic going over the draw, Mac.
Just looking at the bracket, you know, Johnson and Tardio have certainly been on fire. They've played incredibly well so far, and as I'm looking over their scores, you know, I think 4 points is the most that's been scored on them in any one game. So as I'm looking at their results here, 11-2, 11-3, 11-3, 11-3, 11-4.
So you're saying the 11-4 game was competitive?
Yeah. Yeah, that's you know, and you know, it'll be interesting to see because they've sat out a little bit now, and you know, and Fudge and DeHart are kind of coming off of a game about 20 minutes ago, and so sometimes that little break can be a positive or negative thing based on how well they begin to start the game here.
Well, when you're 16-17, probably doesn't take long to loosen up, and on the other side, that was a lengthy match for Fudge and DeHart. They've had a couple. We started the day with that coverage. That was a very lengthy match in the three-game battle against Alshon and Bates. So that was, and that ended 14-12 in the third, and there are the scores of their last match.
11-1, I think that was 11-1, 9-11, and 11-9. They pulled it out. I think the game was 9-9 in the third, if I'm correct, and, before they won the final 2 points.
Over Staxrud and Getcheba. And we're ready, crowd's ready, anticipating this matchup. Georgia Johnson going for her second gold in consecutive days. She won with Millie Rain in women's dubs yesterday. Tardio took silver, bronze in that. Staxrud Tayez took silver. It was Georgia's brother J.W. and Diascu winning gold in men's doubles. Tardio, first point on the scoreboard.
Interesting to see here early. I think last game with Fudge and DeHart, whoever had the wind had the advantage in that game, pulled the game out.
The wind at the back of Fudge and DeHart, but it's Tardio and Johnson jumping out in front with the first couple. How much of a strategy change do you think we'll see after it was an easy victory for Johnson and Tardio earlier in the day over this team?
Well, I think you try to stick to tendencies. And they try to stick to tendencies, stick with what worked, stick to your strategy of how you played before, and as the game goes along, you may have to make adjustments this time.
Three zip. Second serve, Tardio. Ton of spin there, good return. Deep ball. One-hander doesn't make it over. Tardio more comfortable with a two-handed backhand. Ball lifted deep. Tardio deceiving Mac. He's so long and able to reach into that kitchen area.
Yeah. Immediately you notice how strong his backhand is, his backhand roll.
That hits line spectacular. There it is. You just called it, Mac.
Yeah. His backhand is so good. He almost sets himself up for it. He kind of drops his left shoulder and really comes through hard and with a kind of a top hand roll with his backhand.
And again.
Yep.
That punching, that reach.
Yep.
4-0-1 and make it 5.
You certainly can see the spin from this angle we're looking at. He's got a lot of spin on his serve, and he certainly keeps it low.
Wind gusting. Yeah, Georgia, quick reflexes. Not an easy ball to handle and put it right at the feet of Ryler. Timeout, Fudge and DeHart. Not the start they were hoping for, Mac.
Well, it's, again, it's difficult. They were just coming off of a pretty emotional three-set, victory, and immediately, Johnson and Tardio coming in really applying a lot of pressure. They've certainly come after him. It's been aggressive. They haven't really slowed it down too much. And again, Tardio really sets himself up well with that backhand drive, and he's had a couple punch shots in which he's even, blocked pretty well and really coming through, putting a lot of pressure on Fudge and DeHart.
So for Fudge and DeHart, who in between matches were checking on their kids at the playground, the married couple, former Illini tennis stars.
Interesting dynamic. Again, the psychology of partnerships in mixed doubles certainly comes into play, and that's a whole other level that they're dealing with. But as I was listening to them through the course of the day, a lot of positive communication, a lot of encouragement. It's been really a joy to kind of hear their private conversations getting ready for each point.
Well, they must have a great relationship in order to handle doubles, marriage, kids,
Yep.
the whole list.
Effective timeout there, causing a
second serve.
So there you go.
Yep.
Again, the effective timeout slowed him down a little bit, kind of kills a little bit of the momentum, and a nice job, a well-timed timeout that one.
Let's see if they can get on the scoreboard now. Not yet. The wind has ceased at the moment. Fudge, nice job halting her momentum, staying out of the way of that one.
Important point there, just to get on the board. Builds a little bit of momentum and opportunity to move forward from here.
DeHart attacking. So a couple points on the board. Second serve, Fudge. Beautiful afternoon. Side out up 4. Reaching, and Fudge unable to get out of the way. Got the paddle up, protecting her face, Mac.
He attacks so quickly at the net. He looks for any opportunity. Like you said, he is a taller player and certainly attacks well with his hands.
It was there for him.
He's got kind of that far reach, and so he really attacks the ball out in the zone if he can, in the non-volley zone.
Tough serve. Eight, 2-2. And that hit the net, got paddle of Fudge. And there's that positive reinforcement you talked about. She clapped her paddle back towards Ryler.
Again with the backhand. Yep, with the backhand. He said, it's definitely a strength and certainly causing DeHart and Fudge a lot of problems when he reaches out, rolls it, and kind of splits them right in the middle.
See Hart taking advantage, reaching across court. .310. Second serve. Think it's important back for them to make a little run here at the end of game one?
You certainly hope so for their sake. Again, it's been a long day just coming off of a difficult match before this, and good opportunity to build a little bit of momentum before the second game. But you never know. I've seen teams come back from this before, and certainly that's what they're hoping for now.
That drops over. Well, close to saving it was Tardio, but here they come. 3 consecutive. Oh, just wide. Nearly connected. But already, going back to your note about scoring through the tournament, 5 points is the most anybody's gotten off of in a game. Oh, good close by Megan.
You certainly have found a little bit of rhythm here, past 4 or 5 points.
Confidence building. Got Tardio kind of off balance. Fudge going into the body. They get the side out. Here they come.
Megan's been a bit more aggressive the past couple points. She's really begun to insert herself.
Second serve. That drops. There's the reach. Not only the long reach, Mac, but how is Tardio able to generate so much power off of the reach?
Just watching it up close, it's how quick he flicks his wrist and really drives through while he reaches out.
They're having difficulty closing this game one out, though. They led 10-3, had multiple chances. There it is, a swinging two-handed volley, the backhand of beauty from Georgia Johnson, and 11-5 is our score in the first. We'll be back for the second here at the World Pickleball Open.
At Kolter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Kolter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at KolterPickleball.com.
DeHart, Megan Fudge against Georgia Johnson. Gabriel, Tardio, and Johnson win it 11-5 in the first, but maybe some hopeful momentum for DeHart and Fudge as they began to build some confidence there at the end of game one. Oh, Johnson, that overhead got away from her. Got to stay away from that swinging two-hander, Mac.
It's incredibly powerful, and she always drives it really low at their feet. It's an incredibly difficult dig to save her drives.
Ooh, Tardio got back to take the forehand, but netted it. That did land into the wind, and a ton of topspin off of the left-handed paddle. Oh, tremendous ball there on the roll.
Yeah. Good opportunity, though, early for Fudge and DeHart to start out with a lead 2-0 so far.
Yeah, first lead of the day for them against this team. Dropped the first match. That is in. Dropped the first match 11-3, 11-4 was 11-5 in the first. That drops as well. Georgia Johnson, so terrific in transition, isn't she, Mac?
Yeah, she's fun to watch when she attacks. She gets that first drive, really looks for the pop-up, and continues to attack every ball with power after that.
Roll inside, roll outside, Tardio. And then right into the body. You were making a good comparison talking about his ability to volley in the NVC, Mac.
Yeah, last game against Strackstad, he really waited a little bit in his attacks, but Tardio has got a little bit different concept than the way Strackstad was attacking. Tardio really reaches out and tries to attack it as quickly as he can, and certainly rolls the ball over.
That spin handcuffed Ryler a bit. So it was 2-0, and now 4 consecutive for Tardio Johnson. A little frustration from DeHart. Summarize that teamwork, Mac. You saw Tardio go off the card. Georgia read it immediately. Just terrific tandem, aren't they?
Partnership relationships are such a big deal, and the more you play with each other, the better you understand each other. And they certainly are in rhythm, and they've been in rhythm all day. You can tell. I think 5 points so far is the most anybody's scored against them. It's they definitely have been in sync all day.
6-2. Tardio, he doesn't even need a rest. He just wants to play.
It's fun to watch, isn't it? Just the youth and the game just in general, as we were talking before about players just getting, you know, that enjoyment of the game. And you know, when I watch them, even like I said, before we started here, when I watch them drill, when I'm close, you know, just in the area, and when I see them play, it's a joy to watch because there's always a smile on their face. they have a lot of fun. And sometimes, they miss a shot, they just laugh it off. It's not like it's a critical deal or a critical error in their minds. They just want to play and love the game.
Well, switch there was efficient, effective. Got the side out, down 4. Hit 2 lines, and that sets up the kill. Oh, they said it was a violation. Fell into the kitchen. That's frustrating. Ernie put away. Great effort defensively initially.
Athleticism just to, really get up and over and attack the far side court with the Ernie. Really anticipated it well and was clinical.
ATP, a beauty. Big round of applause for Ryler DeHart.
2 points with a little bit of it all right there.
Yeah. It's that quick attack you were referring to, Mac.
It's just that backhand. It's really caused him a lot of problems. He strikes so quick. He reaches out. He rolls it over. It's got great spin, and it's difficult to prepare for, really.
1-2 punch, outstanding inside out backhand deep in the court. Bartardio, and we talk about the reading of your partner, Georgia. It was like she knew exactly what was coming back.
Yeah, they both have big smiles on their faces right now. They're clearly enjoying the moment and definitely in sync with each other.
That crazy spin. That's a frustration shot into some gentleman's lap beyond the fence. And they're cruising now. But in pickleball, that momentum can change in a hurry, right, Mac?
It certainly can. It certainly can. Megan was just smiling it off and say, it's okay. We can go. We can still fight back.
There's one.
It's really the key in pickleball is to try to focus on 1 point at a time, not look at the insurmountable, score so far. Just 1 point at a time. There we go.
Yep, that's 2. Similar to the first game. I believe they trailed 10-2 in the first. Close it to 10-5. That was wide. A couple of costly short ball errors there. 9-4-1. 2 points away from gold medal. And now 1 point. Still on the first serve. Trouble time for DeHart and Fudge. Tardio looking to close it, maybe a little overzealous, Mac.
Yeah, a little eagerness there for sure. His eyes were big on that one as he tried to jump over and get the winner.
The ball also was dropping because of the wind. And that is good. It was very difficult for them to close the first game. And Couple opportunities here to close it. Unable to. And that is good. Oh, DeHart missed it. That's tough. So side out, wind a factor gusting up into the face of Ryler. For the match. And there it is. Gold medal winners, Georgia Johnson. Gabe Tardio, a big hug, standing ovation for the teenagers, 16 and 17 years old. They cruise through this. So that 5 points, 11-5, 11-5 is as close, as you pointed out, Mac, as anybody's even gotten to them on their run.
Well, it's an incredible day. You know, you could tell even when they were warming up that there's a lot of bounce to their step, a lot of you said, you know, youthful joy in playing the game, and you could tell they played the game, you know, even the final here with a lot of excitement, and you know, definitely put pressure early onto Fudge and DeHart, and never looked back.
So Georgia Johnson, gold in women's doubles yesterday with Rain, and a gold in mixed today with Tardio. Quite a weekend thus far for young Georgia. JW, her brother, won gold with Diescu. And Tardio just getting better and better, very formidable, and a fun tandem to watch. With that, like you said, youthful energy, skill, joy.
Yeah, it's definitely fun to watch, and you know, those two, if they continue to stick together tournaments, they definitely are just going to continue to grow in that chemistry. And you saw it several times there where they were either switching positions or just anticipating each other's shots. They definitely, you know, read what was coming well, and very rarely did you find them out of position at any point. And you know, if you're going to beat them, you certainly have to, you know, have to earn it for sure.
All right, we'll have more coverage coming up. We may have some senior action coming up here on Championship Court. So stay with us from the 3rd Annual World Pickleball Open.
Taylor Chiropractic and Laser Center. Get out of pain and get your life back.
I've had to give up my fitness routines. The pain is just too severe. Wow. That's amazing.
How would you rate that pain?
Yep,
Was
about
it
a
a
7.
With the most advanced technology and treatments that restores the whole body and brings joyful, healthy lifestyles back to their patients.
Now when I do it, 0 to 1. The hiking, the things that we enjoy doing together, pain-free. That is just a huge blessing.
And we are back here, third annual World Pickleball Open, Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. We are 12 miles north of West Palm Beach here in Palm Beach Gardens. And it is the winner's bracket final. We've got the senior mix for you, a little senior action here on Stadium Court. It is Mircea Morariu and our good friend of the broadcast, Julie Johnson. I told Julie she has to announce this. She announced it all day yesterday for doubles, and she was funny. She said, yeah, Mircea would like that. He'd get to play by himself. And they are taking on Eva Welsher and F.D. Wilder. Should be an interesting matchup. We get a little bit of background on the players. Mircea Morariu played at Brown, number 3 on the APP singles senior list. And also, by the way, his sister Corinne was a Wimbledon doubles champion in 1999 with her partner Lindsay Davenport. Really remarkable. And for Eva Welsher, played at Northwestern, a Wildcat in Evanston, and number 3 on the doubles list, number 15 on the APP singles list. And Julie Johnson, well, she's just the mom of the 2 most spectacular pickleball players in the world, so does she even need anything else?
Certainly incredible bloodline and, definitely a great understanding of the game and incredible teacher of the game as well.
We should mention F.D. Wilder, Eva's partner. He played, both from Naples, by the way, played collegiately at DePaul in Indiana. You're familiar with that school, he said, Mac?
I do know it well. It's an incredible academic school. And, I think his partner played at Northwestern, if that's right.
Yeah, Eva played for the Wildcats at NU.
Yep. So, again, a lot of translation. You see that, a lot of players coming over from, college tennis backgrounds and then, making the transfer over to the game of pickleball. And a lot of things do relate. As I'm working with a lot of, local members or doing lessons, there certainly is a lot of characteristics that do translate from one to the other. But the footwork when I work with players is one of the major differences, and being careful not to cross your legs, at the non-volley zone line and really trying to keep your paddle face open, and hands battles are really the biggest thing that tennis players coming into pickleball have to really kind of make that adjustment to. And it's not just about, staying at the baseline all the time and, really who controls the net, controls the point more often than not in the game of pickleball.
Yeah, you can't step forward into a volley, into a pickleball volley, really.
Correct.
At least when you're
very
at the kitchen
difficult,
line.
yeah.
And that's a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so your soccer background, though, you guys have the impeccable footwork and foot speed.
Yeah, and many players don't also realize, even when you serve, the way in which you open up your hips and you point your toe, it's a simple little thing, but new players coming into the game also, often keep their toe angled, and where they're not able to really drive into the ball and open their hips up, where they can, generate more power coming from their core.
All right, J.D. Wilder. Leaping to a little like Rafa Nadal. This is the seniors we're watching, isn't he? He's jumping around like a teenager.
Certainly is impressive. He's got a great build to him, good size. He certainly is. Will be able to cover a lot of the court. Looks like he has a good reach and definitely good court coverage.
Morariu will put it in play. Gold medal match here. Welsher to receive. Wilder attacking right at JJ. That's a tough backhand volley for Julie Johnson.
One of the first things I noticed is the wind has really calmed down this game. Through the course of the day earlier on, it definitely, wind was swirling, but it's definitely a beautiful opportunity to play this match right now.
Some drives off the paddle of Wilder and Welsher. going to float long. The wind has died down, as Mac noted, but it is still at the back of Johnson and Marario. Johnson, the overhead slam. Smile from JJ. Zero, 2-1. That will sail deep. Second serve to Julie's paddle. FD looking down at the ground to see if the ball hit something there. Took a strange hop on him. Welsher slams it home.
You can tell immediately the drops and resets here are the thing they're trying to get adjusted to. I don't know if they've had the opportunity to play on this court yet. Sometimes the new environment can take a little bit into the game until they get settled in.
Welsher attacking in transition. Well done. Welsher again gets a ball to work with there, Mac.
Yeah. Yeah, again, just leaving it too exposed, too high, too quickly, and she's coming up and being aggressive, going cross court with her drives, intelligent shots.
How about that? Welsher overruled her partner on the call. That is terrific sportsmanship, isn't it?
You don't see that too often,
no.
Partners overruling partners, but fair play, and he was the first to admit it and say, hey, I apologize, I called it wrong. So fair play, and as you said, great sportsmanship.
And that one called in, got the back of the line.
He was adamant on that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Great shot, Julie. That was in, no doubt about it.
Well, Marario typically looks like the guy in the best shape on tour, but on this court, like you said, FD Wilder can give him a run for his money.
Yeah, you can tell their incredible fitness with all these players here, despite the senior tour. They look like they could play every bit at any level, that's for sure.
Another guy that can play all day on the tour would be Fliegelman. Not at this tournament.
Oh,
ooh, a break there. FD puts up the paddle to apologize. How long do you have to leave the paddle up when they apologize?
One of the unwritten rules in the game. Two in a row.
Ah.
I think you're going to leave the paddle up a lot longer now when it's two in a row. I don't see that too often.
You go with both hands up.
Yeah, right, two hands. FD kind of looks at us and says, hey, what can we do? That's the game, though. It balances out. They'll have their opportunities the other way soon, I'm sure.
So WW on top 6-2. Welsher Wilder. Mine, yours, yours. And that did just miss the sideline. Timeout, Marario and Johnson. They have been partners for a while. I know they train over at Patchery Park and others consistently. Great tandem. But right now it's Welsher and Wilder in command.
One of the interesting things you can tell is you know, FD is pretty vocal in a good way. I mean, he's definitely communicating with his partner well. I've got it, you got it. Step 2, push up, attack. He's definitely a verbal communicator in a good way. A lot of positivity, communication with his partner, and there's no doubt who's going to take the shot and who's going to step up, and you know, who's going to leave it.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of FD out here, but he and Eva play together, I'm sure, often in Naples. Had a good look at it, FD did. Jumped up, timing just off, Mac.
Hey, it's a long day for these players, but how about Derek Prince? He's been here. He's been around a long time, doing a great job, as always.
Right into the body, that right hit. Well, I know Derek, one of your favorites, Mac. He's in charge of the court.
He is. I had telling you earlier, I had a match, you know, and I actually got him to smile through the course of it. Gave me a little wink, and that was I don't know what was more important, my win that day or the fact that I got him to crack a smile during the course of the match. Great guy, true professional.
Yeah.
And a lot of respect in the tour, and definitely, you know, carries himself well and does a great job at his craft.
Wilder, the slam, side out, up 5. Well done there by JJ.
It's a great misdirection. You know, every aspect of her body was angled one way, and she misdirected and came across the opposite side of her body and definitely fooled both of them.
That's a good ball by Welsher. She kind of the inside out backhand, not an easy shot to make. It put it right at the feet of Julie. The wind picking up again. Yeah, that time Wilder waited to make the call. That was clearly out, and Eva made it for him. A ruckus behind us. You could imagine that Witskin might be involved. Or are you? Nice overhead drifting backwards, judging the wind, the sun.
About 5 minutes ago, we were just talking about how the wind had died down, and just like that, it's picked back up, and that ball hung up in the air. One of the things I found interesting years ago is when I started getting into the game is how majority of pros in conversations I was having would rather play into the wind than with the wind. Sometimes they feel they can be a little bit more aggressive that way and really kind of, you know, drop drive shots, which puts a lot of top spin on it. And a couple shots ago, Eva just had a great drop drive. Again, it puts a lot of top spin and drops it right into the kitchen, but with a decent amount of power as well.
That was wide. And that after the Moraru forehand stick winner, Mircea gets that forehand going. It's dangerous. What a shot by Moraru. I didn't think he had a chance at that ball. A stick save into the signage around the post for a winner. And even Eva applauding him.
Yeah.
Mircea just nodding. Yeah, no problem. I can do that
You
again.
know you've done something well when both your opponents are giving you applause for your shot.
Just missing. Very close. Sigh of relief from Wilder there. 9-5-1. Welcher winning that cross-court dink duel, and they have a game point. Ball comes back, and again, and it wins a point. Tremendous defense. What a final point to game one. 11-5. Wilder Welcher in senior mixed gold. We'll be back for the second.
Taylor Chiropractic and Laser Center. Get out of pain and get your life back.
I've had to give up my fitness routines. The pain is just too severe. Wow. That's amazing.
How would you rate that pain?
Yep,
Was
about a
it
7.
With the most advanced technology and treatments that restores the whole body and brings joyful, healthy lifestyles back to their patients.
Now when I do it, 0 to 1. The hiking, the things that we enjoy doing together, pain-free. That is just a huge blessing.
Producer Jack Waller running the table, and second game here, senior mixed dubs, gold medal. So they switch sides, Mac, and we'll see if the wind plays a factor. Now at the back of Welcher and Wilder, who won game one 11-5. Look at Wilder.
I don't think I've ever seen that before as a pre-match routine, but
I have never.
And I guess if you're winning,
and you have covered many sports. So you
that's a new one to me.
leaping into that shot upstairs at the Johnson body.
For those who may not have seen, he was preparing for this game, doing a handstand against the fence. Interesting pre-game routine there.
It looked like a form of a stretch for him, not just a intimidation factor.
I don't think he has to do much for that. He certainly is an imposing figure, and does have a great smile with him too. We were talking to him before the match. A very friendly, personable guy, and definitely a great player as well.
Clean winner. Inside out forehand from Mario. And Mircea, he's got that weapon, that forehand when it gets going. Let it drop out. Second serve. I couldn't ask for a more beautiful late afternoon. The backdrop of the Florida Pines. Wilder got the ball he was looking for in transition. Could not convert.
Again, that big smile on his face and says, I want that one back. You could tell he had that opportunity to put it away.
That's deep. They get that one back. And they earn the point. Side to side, incredible defense, Mac.
Special. You know, great anticipation, good footwork. You know, sometimes it's about keeping the point alive and hoping for, you know, opponents to have an unforced error. And they definitely worked their way back up in that situation. Incredible defense, great stretch, and a well-earned side out there.
That's a good timeout, too. You lose a point that you felt you should have won. Down 4-1 in the second. Good time to regroup. (11-5) was the score in the first, but Morario and JJ coming back here in the second. No surprise there. Hoping to push this main draw final to a third and deciding set.
Just taking a look there. FD was just showing Derek. He's bleeding quite a bit out of his hand. Not sure what exactly happened, but he's got a towel. He's rubbing at it. There's quite a bit of blood there just a minute ago.
And I think it was before the handstand. I thought I saw him on this side earlier looking at the hand. The handstand probably didn't help.
No. He is over there holding it. He's shown Derek a couple times. And he's definitely.
That's his right hand, right?
Yeah, he does look to be in a little bit of pain.
He is a righty, so.
I believe Derek is making a phone call now regarding, I don't know the situation here, but it looks like he's making a phone call regarding the blood on his hand. I'm not sure what the ruling would be.
Probably asking to tape that up. So call in the trainer. And we're going to take a little break here while they get the trainer over and tape that. So we'll be back here in the second game of the winner's bracket final. We'll be back. Okay, hand taped up. You got the explanation from Derek Prince, Mac.
I did. In this situation, it was not a charged timeout. However, there was blood present, so an athletic trainer had to come over and clean and take care of the blood.
Quick call from Eva, the out call to let it drop. So side out after the medical timeout.
Looks like he has it taped up. It'll be interesting to see if that affects his play at all. It is his right hand.
Yeah, could be some discomfort in the grip. That was in.
Mm-hmm.
Ball flies on court. Second serve here, 1-4. And Marario in command on that point. You see FD kind of stretching that right hand. That looks like it's going to be a factor
Yeah,
back.
if nothing more, he's certainly paying attention to it.
Yeah. Just missed. Very close to that corner. As Welcher checking with Derek Prince.
Tailed 2 games this one. Definitely Johnson and, they're definitely being more aggressive, more attacking oriented, and putting the pressure on them for sure.
Waldo didn't miss that one. He apologizes to Julie, but I don't think he's been the same player since the injury. You know, whether he can find that, as you said, it's just being aware of it, and that's on your hitting hand, the feel, the grip. The paddles are going to be different.
Yeah.
Well, look good on that
Does
one.
that well. That bandage does seem to be wrapped all the way around his hand on his hitting hand.
Yeah.
The grip certainly would be different, and if nothing more, he does keep favoring it. You can tell he's looking at it. But, he's getting back into it. It'll take probably a little bit more, and he'll hopefully adjust back in.
Marario puts that one into a seat beyond the fence.
Marario's been a bit more aggressive here. He's covering a bit more of the court. He's coming to the, both sides. He's taking a little bit more of the shots, and he's putting pressure on. Again, same concept. Comes over, covers a bit more of the court, forehand side, aggressive, keeps FD back for the winner.
Yeah, Mircha exerting himself in this game too. A good ball there with a backhand volley. Or are you apologizing to his teammate? Oh, that's nice. JJ, an effective lob, but Wilder very athletic going upstairs.
Incredible athletic ability. Reached over, kind of had his back turned to the ball, but really had a great sense of timing and angle and where to hit that.
Pickup by Eva. Or are you able to finish?
Again, he's taking a bit more control of the court. He's coming both sides, and he's putting a little bit more pressure on, and it's definitely working.
Any idea what that exchange is? It's hard to hear, but
Not quite sure.
where are you upstairs? See ya. Right idea, had the drop, but wrong side of the net. That's a break. 8-2-2. That's deep. Ooh.
Uncharacteristic there.
Yeah.
That's the first missed serve.
Yeah, that was not even at the top of the net. Looked like my tennis drop shot there.
Early on in my career, I was told to be a little bit more aggressive on serves, and sometimes players may be aggressive, but usually it can pay off for them as well.
Nice overhead by Welsher. Yeah, well, also they say on the serve, when you're being aggressive, don't miss in the net, right? You'd
Yeah.
rather miss deep.
That's true. Different angles, sometimes interesting. I read a stat recently that a lob serve at the amateur level is one of the highest win percentage serves. Certainly not necessarily at this level, but at amateur level players.
They try to do too much.
They do, yeah. The thought is I'll take advantage of this, and some players hit it out of bounds or into the net. So you don't see that necessarily at this level, but just mixing up serves and different speeds, different angles can be a benefit for sure.
Or are you with the hops and the finish? 1 point away from forcing a third winners bracket final. That's a great ball by Julie, isn't it?
Yeah.
11-2. They flip it. Johnson Moraru storming back, forcing a third after dropping the first 11-5. We'll be back for the decisive third from the World Pickleball Open.
At Kolter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Kolter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at KolterPickleball.com.
Start of Game 3, winners bracket final. Good get. Or are you very crafty? And Mac, you got to figure that Marayu and Johnson, heavy favorite here in the third with their experience and the way they stormed out in the second. What's your feeling?
Even if you watch them now, they both have smiles on their face. They feel a bit more comfortable in the match. Again, he wants that one back.
Yeah.
But
broadcaster jinx right there.
But I do agree with you. I think that they seem to be, being a bit more aggressive and certainly a bit more comfortable and have worked their way in. And it'll be difficult to beat them in this final one, I think.
Great hustle, but a vacated area for Marayu to hit into. And I think a lot of it's going to depend on the feel of FD Wilder with the bandaged hitting hand, that right hand.
And we're getting to see it close up now. It certainly does seem to be like it would be a factor as big as that bandage is on his hand.
He's still intense. Says, come on, Eva.
You can tell immediately he's being a bit more vocal. We didn't hear a lot of that last game. The first game we
did.
did.
Yeah.
He definitely, emotionally he came out the match on fire. He was communicating quite a bit. But the second one we didn't hear as much. And immediately to start the third, he's a bit more vocal and a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, and bounce in his step. Such a good get, FG Wilder says to Eva Welsher. And this is a different feeling. You're absolutely right, Mac. And now you figure that the W squad, W squared, has a good chance to take this match. Broadcaster jinx again. 1-3-1. Ball looped up, diving into that backhand put away, FD Wilder.
Again, we keep referring to it, but that second game, early in the game, is when he hurt his hand, and it kind of took away a little bit from him. But this third game, he's definitely bounced back and a bit more bounce in his step, a bit more vocal communication. He certainly seems to, definitely found his step again.
Quick hands by Eva. Three, two, one. Take off. JJ set that up, Max. She was ready for the speed up.
Yeah, she was in the defensive posture already. She could tell where he was going to attack her. She was in great positioning. She had her paddle up and definitely set up for the winner there.
Screaming frustration into the wind on that drop.
It keeps swirling around and picking up, and then other points it's just completely calm. It's difficult to predict for sure.
Or are you? softened up by Johnson's blow, and he finishes the deal. So tied at 3. Good one here in the third. First couple games were a little lopsided. Really all Welsh or Wilder in the first 11-5. All Johnson Moraru in the second 11-2. And here we are at a field goal apiece in the third. Four, 3-1. Aggressive play by Welsher.
Tell she's a little frustrated from those previous couple points. There was a lot of aggressiveness in that swing. Paid off for her as well.
The drop. Johnson got there, but it deflected long. Great effort.
Very well done. In anticipation again, she saw he was going to leave it short. You know, quick step and just about an inch off of that tape. Otherwise, that would have stayed in and been an incredible shot.
Here she said, I thought it was a good shot, which it was. It just hit the tape and then deflected long. So it was a great get.
I think the question of terminology is he used the word good shot, and the question was
does that mean it was in?
Yeah, does he mean it was in as compared to like a great get? Is what they were discussing, the difference between a good shot and a good get.
And that was undisputable there. It was a bad shot and it was out. So
no doubt about that one. It is interesting, that terminology. Good shot compared to good get.
True. That won't get there. That drive sails into the middle of the net. So side out, tied at 4. Game 3. Winners bracket final. Pounced down it, waited for that ball. Ernie by JJ. Great anticipation.
Well, she read that well. She saw FD really had no choice. He did well just himself to get that back. But JJ, the great anticipation and the finish.
Timeout taken. Johnson Moraru. Oh, excuse me, that's a switch over. 6-4 on the switch, so they will be hitting into the wind, which has gusted up considerably again. It's been unpredictable.
It's been several shots throughout just the course of the games here where just from nowhere an immediate gust comes in, and it's definitely changed the trajectory of many shots through the course of this match.
Welsher and Wilder urging each other on here in the third. It's a tough team to beat. Johnson and Marario, so much experience playing together. A ton of W's for this team.
Again, there's not too much of a wind, but the wind there is, they are now against the wind. So it's interesting to see who will pull this one out now that Welsher and Wilder on the wind side.
Ooh, Marario slides over, take the forehand, but hit it wide.
I think he called a fault on the incorrect side, if I'm correct. I think they were out of position that last one on the serve.
Ooh, Wilder able to fight off that tough ball. Got it over in a good spot. 5-6-1. Oh, what a shot by Johnson. Oh, it was going out, but Eva could not get her paddle out of the way. Good to see Wilder back in form, though. He whatever the injury with the taping, I think he's shaking it off and is really playing well and aggressive here in Game 3. Not sure what the.
Yeah, I think the concern is Eva and FD were having a brief conversation about strategy, and I don't think Mararu liked that. I think he felt like they were trying to stall a little bit and concerned of slowing down the play, and I think he wanted to speed up the play, and Derek stepping in, right now and saying, that it's on me to make that decision.
Your hearing is incredible. You heard all of that through your headset, Mac.
I can read lips pretty well. I think it was pretty clear watching FD in terms of what was happening in that situation. Mararu was raising his hand and say, okay.
That's a gift of a soccer coach. You're able to see the entire pitch.
Right.
Probably reading the lips of every one of your 11 out there.
Yeah. I'm only watching 4 players here, a little easier.
That one hangs up. Wilder unable to put it away, but they still win the point. Second serve, 6-5. That should be second serve. A little confusion off of that delay.
I will say in his defense, sometimes a little bit of a breakup of the play can certainly affect the rhythm of a team.
Oh, what a point. Couple of Ernies by JJ.
Her anticipation is incredible. She really has an incredible knowledge of the game, as you know, even the commentary aspect. When she's on the court, she definitely has a command of, that aspect of anticipation of what's going to happen next. And she has, she has so many winners just by right position, right spot, and just that readiness position. And she does a great job at winning so many points that way. Right on cue.
Yes. Perfect timing as Julie puts it down at the knees of FD Wilder. Eight, 5-2. Good job by Wilder there. His momentum was bringing him left. He adjusted, made a good stab volley. JJ, the slam and the smile. A rare miss there by Mircea. Did you read lips there?
Didn't understand that one.
Maybe better that we didn't. That's going to drift out. Eva almost took it out on the World Pickleball Open side.
Yeah, definitely frustration on that one, and it is getting crunch time, 8-6 in the third.
Good return. And that sets up that kill from Wilder. Wilder's down, and Mircea lofted it over him, but it drifted out. All he had to really do is put it on court, Mac.
I think he's more frustrated himself than anything else there.
Deep return sends Wilder back into the fence. Six, 8-2. Oh, Wilder down again. He has been all over the court. He's got a bleeding right hand. He's done a handstand. What else we going to get from FD?
There he goes, hopping up and down. He's definitely an animated character, but it's also part of the way that he plays the game. He's a very emotional player, and it suits him well. Keeps himself into the game, excited about it. It's the winner there.
Yeah, finally, they end the point. The drop. Mararu gets there, and JJ tracks it. And that is out. What a scramble defensively. Crowd loving the action. Not going to get that one back. Leaping put away by FD Wilder. Sounds like a famous author. (6-9-1) is the correct score. Good get there by Mararu. Looked like Welcher had a winner there.
He's definitely light on his feet. You can tell he's still full of energy. To be fair, all of these players, this late in the day, a lot of matches here, putting in a great effort.
The smash.
It's a few times now she's gotten into a hands battle, a dinking battle cross court with JJ, and just kind of waiting for that patient moment to really attack. And she keeps pushing JJ off the court and waiting for that moment. She did a great job there to win that.
Side out. 2 points away. Mircha says right here, Julie. This is the off-speed deep blooper serve.
Incredible drop shot. Stayed low, a lot of backspin on that, and difficult to return, and a great winner again by JJ.
Yeah, not an easy angle, too. She was at mid-court. Caught her in mid-Ernie attempt. Missed it. They
Side
get
out.
the side out on match point. Wilder was flying by. Maybe forced the overhit there by Mircha. Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
Julie with a big smile. May have been a little fortuitous as well. Ernie pulls it off that time, but just deep. Eight, 10-2. Let ball on court. Gentleman hustles to go retrieve it.
Well,
a walk in the park.
Sure, yeah. I don't think he was in too much of a hurry to get back to his own game.
Oh, Eva, initial terrific defense, but nothing you could do about that second one. Mircha closing. Oh, off the deflection. And that is it. A big hug, Wilder, Morario, Welsher, Johnson. 11-8 in the third. Securing a spot for gold, Mircha Morario and Julie Johnson. And we'll see if they may indeed face Wilder and Welsher again. We will find out. And we will see. Send it to break now here on Championship Court. This is the World Pickleball Open. Klitsch and Witskin will serve it. Look at Rick. He's starting the show already. Messing around with Bob White, who appears to have a pretty good sense of humor as well. And Rick Witskin, one of the great entertainers of this sport. I don't think it would have been a tournament for me broadcasting without getting Witskin at least one match. Rick and his partner Jenny Klitsch were defeated by J.D. Wilder and Eva Welsher, who we just saw. And that is why they're in the back, because one of the favorites, obviously, Witskin puts that away. This match to 15, as they are playing Bob White and Teresa Tarn. And I want to correct, I really apologize about saying the previous match was the winner's bracket final. It was the winner's bracket semifinal, and I don't want to throw my partner from yesterday under the bus or anything. And I guess it wasn't Julie Johnson's job to know that, but she did tell me it was the final.
Maybe she felt like it was the final. It's been a long day.
It played like the final, didn't it?
It did. An excellent match. Went to 3. The wind certainly has died down now. It's a cool night here, probably mid-70s. Excellent night for pickleball.
It drifts wide. Yeah, so the question now, as the sun sets, getting darker, the lights are on. It appears there's a bit of a shadow on the far side where Klitsch is standing. But we'll see. Ernie. White getting up quickly. Great defense. So Klitsch, Witskin out on top. Rick Witskin, or Ripskin, two-time State of Indiana singles champion, two-time All-American at Alabama in tennis.
Quite possibly the best socks that we've seen of the day. Very patriotic.
Oh, yeah. Love them. And the high style.
He does.
Well, that's like well, Rick and I used to wear them when we were kids. The high threads. Jenny Klitsch won a WTA title, the Virginia Slims of Nashville, 1984. Also made it to the third round of the French Open in 1984. Witskin the put away with a backhand. Patriotic paddle as well for Big Rick, huh?
It's interesting. There's a lot of communication between both teams here. You can tell these teams know each other well, and you know, in a good way. A lot of laughing back and forth, a lot of, you know, positive encouragement if the other team gets a good point or a good shot. You know, right away you can tell these teams definitely have a history. You know, not in a bad way, but certainly have played against each other and probably know each other pretty well off the court as well.
Yeah, Bob White and Rick Witskin, a couple of characters. Winner, clean winner, cross court, Jenny Klitsch with a forehand. Quick start. Yeah, Bob White shaking his head, said that's a good shot.
Yeah.
Even I could hear that. Bob joking pregame said, can I play and buy a home from Kolter Homes at the same time? Sure, we can hook that up for him. Oh, White, nice dropper, good feel. What was that sign?
He said I just reeled her in. He pretended like he threw out a fishing pole and reeled her in, bringing her right up to the net. Definitely some entertaining characters in this match for sure. Makes it enjoyable.
Made for TV, you got White and Witskin.
Again, I feel like I'm watching a charity event with these guys.
Good duck there by Teresa Tarn. Ooh, good pickup by Klitsch. That lob just deep. It's funny because the two guys are the big characters, and the ladies out here, all business so far. Probably shaking their heads at their partners sometimes. Ooh, Klitsch had a ton of side spin on that smash.
Oh,
big drive off of the net. A little help.
There's that unwritten rule we talked about earlier. Raise the hand when it hits the net, goes in. Part of the game.
A little sugar, pour some sugar on it for Rick Witzkin. Bob White just said the same thing. Commentary there, Mac. Telling himself to bend his legs.
Yeah. Sometimes it's about, just those unforced errors is the difference of, wins and losses at this level, and more often than not, what you should have done, not necessarily just a matter of pulling it off.
Bob White says great shot to Teresa Tarn.
It's been pretty consistent. He's been, there are a lot of positive interaction between these two and positive communication and encouraging, even if she doesn't pull off a shot. He's been very, very positive and not getting on each other, and a lot of positive interactions.
6-5-2. Witzkin right into the body, apologizes immediately. Big Rick moving forward. He is formidable. Sails wide. Ton of spin on that serve. We'll get the changeover at the 8-point. It is 8-5 Klitsch Witzkin, who will be hitting into the wind now. But not nearly as large a factor as it was earlier in the day. A gorgeous South Florida evening.
That's why we've got a break in action here. Just kind of looking around, and it's very enjoyable to see the youth of so many of these younger players competing in a tournament like this. Just looking here to the left of us, and there's actually a couple players that I know pretty well, 14 years old, and I saw earlier a 12-year-old competing in this tournament at the 3-5 level. And
great.
Again, the game is getting younger, it's getting better, and as this generation of players continues to grow up playing the game from the younger ages, it's exciting to see where the development and the growth of this game will continue to go really globally, not just here, but it's going to, continue to grow across the world.
Witzkin attacking down the middle. Yeah, it is exciting. There's a futures event going on right now in Kansas City, APP. Oh, Witzkin flying across, and that ball was not as easy for him as he had hoped. To the forehand, somehow made it a backhand into the body.
He's a big fella, but he can move, can't he?
Oh, yeah.
Incredible athleticism.
Tremendous athlete, yeah. That's going to go deep. Rick told me he played a little soccer too growing up.
You've been an imposing center back, I'll tell you.
That's deep. Yeah, there's Klitsch and Witzkin bump bodies after bumping paddles.
Oh. Oh. You don't see that. You don't see that delay in a game too often, do we?
A bird poop delay here? No, we don't.
Yeah, that's.
So it's in the corner.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
They're going to get a towel.
I don't know.
Witzkin came over and told the story of getting pooped on the shoulder in a tennis match.
Well, this isn't a. Can't imagine you've had too many delays in broadcasting for this reason before.
No, this is the first.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for showing. Yeah. Get our camera on that. Jenny Klitsch says, "I don't want to see that." Even bird poop becomes a very entertaining issue when Witzkin is involved.
Notice the past few points, White has really begun to insert himself a little bit more, covering a little bit more of the court, coming over, trying to keep his forehand in the middle, and trying to be a bit more aggressive in his play now.
Yeah, he's running out of time. This 1-15 gets a point there, so the deficit is 4. Oh, 2 bloop serves in a row. That was a strong return by Witzkin. That's the risk in that serve, Coach.
Nice. White said, if it's any consolation, I know how you feel. I don't think Witzkin was
he's
feeling too well on that one. No.
He's shaking his head.
He was a little frustrated at himself there. Important side out.
Up 3. Second serve. Nice arm by Tarn. Ooh, quick side out. That stays up for White to attack.
He's fighting back. 11-9 now. Again, you can tell about
4 straight, Mac.
Yeah, you can tell a few points ago, White really began to insert himself, and it's definitely paying off.
I like that timeout call.
It did even get White a little smile there. I know he's focused on coming back in the game, but he's like, what are you talking about?
Oh, boy. Always entertaining. And Witzkin going to his corner for the towel. Back draw match here. So Mircea Murariu and Julie Johnson have already qualified for the winners bracket final. This is the back. Witskin and Klitsch were defeated by Welsher and Wilder. They try to work their way back for bronze. They continue their run here. 5 consecutive. Right back in this match. Second serve to tie. Underhand serve. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, Bob White wants the replay. We won't say what network he said because we are not on it, and nor do we want to be at the moment. But right through the wickets.
Yeah. Again, he's coming over a bit more. He's being a bit more aggressive still, and it's definitely paying off for him.
White, quick finish. So an instant side out, and again, an opportunity to tie it. That's a good one. Quickly past the paddle of Klitsch. And the run continues. We get an updated score. I think it's
I believe it's 12-11.
Yeah. That's deep.
Yep.
Rick trying to fire up Jenny Klitsch here. They trail by 1. First time of the match they have trailed. And they've got it flipped on the scoreboard, I believe.
It's 12-11, correct. I believe White and Tarn are winning 12-11, if that's correct.
And now make it 13-11, so they have 8 unanswered points. That's a good ball. Deep ball right at the feet, Mac.
Yeah. Times when you're back, you just want to keep them back. It's not so much about, you know, a power drive there. It was a, you know, more of a soft return, but again, it kept her back right at her feet. Difficult to return and important side out there.
Just as you said, kept it deep to the feet. Yeah, Rick's going to have to get aggressive here and finally off of that 11-point mark. Continuously encouraging Klitsch is Witskin. Pulling the trigger. Ooh, Witskin thought it got the outside of the line.
Certainly contentious here.
Yeah, that it looked like it may have from our angle, but tough to say. And they're pointing replay again, so which we don't have. Rick said the ball was in, and Bob White.
They want to know if we can check it. We don't check that. We don't have replay. Both guys were wanting replay. They were pretty adamant. They felt like their call was right.
Yeah, Witskin's going to go for a little stroll here. It was very close, I'll say that. And from White's angle, it may have looked out. From this angle straight on, I thought it got outside of the line. But so Tarnum White ahead 13-12. And Rick is no joking around here. He is clearly upset. Yeah, one thing about Witskin is he's an entertainer. He has fun, but he is also a fierce competitor.
Clearly has come out here. The question is can he rebound now based on that call and recover?
And that gets net, and it looked like it got back of the line as well, Mac. Match point. That is out, and Witskin nearly tossed that paddle. That tough ending for Big Rick Witskin and Jenny Klitsch, but a good run there from Bob White and Teresa Tarn. They had trailed 11-5 Mac, stormed all the way back, and Witskin and Klitsch really could never capture that early rhythm again.
I saw at one point when they were down at that point, and White and Tarn had a brief conversation, and after that point, White really started to step more middle, kept his forehand in the middle, had really was a bit more aggressive, and covered the court really well, and the game turned at that point.
So that will conclude our coverage for the evening. But mixed pros, we had Gabriel Tardio and Georgia Johnson taking gold. What a day it was. Entertaining. The fans loved it. We had full capacity in the courts, in the stands. Another outstanding day here at Palm Beach Gardens Tennis and Pickleball Center. And Brian McMahon, thanks for joining me, and we'll see you again tomorrow. And the crew will be back here, 11 a.m. coverage. We'll start out. We'll have singles play. That should be fun. And hopefully the rain will stay away, and we'll have a full day of pro singles coverage here on Stadium Court. So for our producer, Jack Waller, and everybody on the crew, we're going to say good night from the 3rd Annual World Pickleball Open.